let's put that theory to the test, because I've hit the button.
L button?
The button.
The button.
Don't press the button with your teeth.
I'm actually button phobic.
Jean Bouton.
Jean Bouton. Ho ho ho.
Les buttons.
Yes.
Les buttons.
Button.
The
Button.
button.
Oxford Dictionary. A small man-made disc, knob, etc., which is or designed to be attached to something else, or which forms a larger part of a structure.
No. Button.
Oh, Jimmy Button.
Oh, Jimmy.
Just because I see the I see the Cupid kit features there, so like what if I just did this to confuse people on the timeline, right? Like what if I just rolled this?
Yeah.
What if I did
Kasona
that?
Yanaro.
Yeah, Kasona did that. That's what Ballast didn't tell you, is that Kasona actually
But
can
if you
do
look
things.
closely, there's a small piece of evidence that this rolled feature doesn't fit with the rest of what we know.
I fucking love Christmas.
Yeah.
There's actually a lot of
Merry Christmas 2024, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
you know, the Kasona Dasher theory has a lot more evidence than people would expect. My fucking ghost is Dasher.
One of them's the fucking reindeer man.
Yeah.
I might hate Mifune, but I love Christmas.
This is all canon, by the way.
Yeah.
10 ghosts, 10 reindeer.
Yeah.
Jimmy, I hit the button that creates Planet Sheen.
Thanks, intro to Planet Sheen.
Yeah, someone needs to create a TV show where that's just the intro, you know? Just that's the intro, you know?
That's the next Adult Swim show.
Yeah.
Classic inhale scream.
Yeah. Anyway, we have been live for 3 minutes, and I guess I am here, so I suppose I may as well do the intro.
Yay.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to episode 217 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign, or Epithet System. And you heard that right, we're jumping back into episode 217 with part 3 of it, the finale of Brimstone Spearheads, issue number 2, Birds of a Feather Fight Together. So yeah, this is the conclusion to episode 217. It's what it's all been for in the first place, in terms of the story of what's going on here. And yeah, there's that. So if you're new around here and you're like, whoa, what's any of that mean? You can always either check on the YouTube channel or perhaps on the Twitch VOD, depending on when you're watching, to see our more recent adventures. But this is our funny anime campaign tabletop RPG, and we got a lot of different guys here in anime fighting tournament land. And yeah, let's introduce our people that are here. Same as before when it comes to the people that are here in the arc. So yeah, GM, we got V.
Yeah, I'm V. It's me. I'm running this whole dang session. You'll understand what it's about if you haven't already. And yeah, I'm going to be playing anyone, asterisk, anyone who isn't the players. And I will at least take this moment to mention, I have a co-GM, Ballast. He'll be playing the penguin you see on screen, Pete, as well as some of the other opponents. But due to the nature of this session, and the fact that we're a bit on a time constraint, he'll be arriving a little bit later. Pretty early on, but still. Won't be here for the exact beginning portion. But, yeah, look forward to that.
And then we got our players, same as always. So, yeah, we got Gecko.
Hello. I'm Gecko, local Australian. I don't know why I'm up that top. Oh yeah. I'm playing Jane Rose, ex-assassin, slash mercenary. Current, figuring it out.
Yeah.
She fight.
She fight. We got
She
Penny.
fight.
Yo, it's me. It's me, Penny. Hi, I'm playing a Latvia who is a funny sword who also goes out and hunts monsters. She also has Doll, who's just a little porcelain creature that's alive.
It's a thing.
It's a thing.
Then up next we got our we got a streamer, we got Iris.
Yeah, it's me, Iris. I'm playing against you.
Oh yeah, I'm playing AJ.
Classic Iris voice.
Get to it.
Classic.
Up next we got a Samber.
Yay, it's me, Samber and and I'm playing. I'm Lars and in charge.
Hell yeah, that's his
Kill the
catchphrase.
unknown. No.
Get on the internet.
Yeah.
Right, but not like we got random clothes.
You're right, strange voice that I can't understand.
I think that's Sergeant Bird as a retired veteran. Like when he's like losing his mind.
Yeah. For real though, we got Zanza.
I'm Zanza. I exist. I vibe. I may or may not have made an announcement in the Discord recently. But other than that,
In the what? In our Discord server, Fine Dining? There? Did you put it there?
Whoa.
well, I did. It's so crazy that I know it's so crazy that I almost forgot that I'm playing Lufune.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's our party. Those are our players. I'm also here. I'm Patronix or Soleil. I might be the ghost that haunts Mifune. Maybe not. I'm not sure I'm going to be relevant this time very much. But yeah. There's the Discord link, and I think we're good to go. I think the mustard.
The mustard.
Yeah, go take it away. Bring us into it however you were wanting, V.
Fuck,
Yep.
I pressed the button.
Basically, just a very, very quick recap. For those who aren't in the know, the Brimstone Spearheads is an organization founded by one Gordon Galvanize. They had an adventure a little while back, and the group kind of just didn't meet up again since then. So now they are actively attempting to make this a real and actual thing, and some members, including the party and also some notable figures, are touring this other school while the rest of the organization trains to take notes on how to actually how a more official training academy functions. And while doing so, they are preparing, or they're just about to get into, an official match with some of the top students. And that's what we'll be doing. If you want a more in-depth recap, or watch the previous parts. But otherwise, let's get into it. And let me ask, can y'all see this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I can't see the giant arena with water in the middle.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
sorry. The
Well-
answer is actually no then.
Regardless, it is time for the official match. The LFA, the Lazarescu Fighting Academy, went a bit ahead of you. They got their announcements, but after a little bit, starting from the bottom, you all enter this space, being introduced as, not only are they from Destruction Bench Agreement, but they are also part of a new group in that group. Introducing the Brimstone Spearheads! And you all exit. As, you see Graves and Donovan over at the other side of the arena and are motioned to come over there.
The attention kind of makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
What was that?
Lars-
Ketsu's just like politely holding up a hand and smiling at the crowd.
Lars is full showboating, like arms out. Yes!
Never mind.
There's just
Yes!
hands in pockets.
Yeah.
Mother.
Psionically grabs the others.
Yeah.
You.
Psionically grab Mifune.
And Pete.
Yeah.
I can.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
Pete
yeah,
can figure
yeah.
it out.
He can figure it out.
You have to grab Mifune, otherwise he'll just start wandering over the crowd.
Yeah.
After a bit.
Or
He's
blink off
gone.
of the map. Oh god.
He's wandered too far.
After
He's
a bit,
betrayed too far this time.
betrayed too far, yeah. Before you all are set to send someone on the stage, Graves looks over to you and it's just like, "You all ready? You know who's going on?"
I believe so.
Yes, of course.
Well, he just motions to the stage. At which point, the referee has entered on and is motioning some people over.
Get him,
Geb
everybody.
and Geb and Kiana seem to be the ones walking over. And I assume Lars and Latvia do the same.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
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 Break a leg. Theirs, preferably.
The referee looks between the two of you. All right. You all read the rules. You all know what's going on. You both here are here to have a good time, a good match. I imagine everything's settled between the two of you. As at that point, you both exchange a nod as the referee steps back and says, "All right then, match begin."
All right.
And so it does. Getting things started with the start of combats once music gets in, but
Yeah.
Geb clears his throat. Before we start, my trusty graphic table.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
He just puts this down.
Why is he Minecraft? Why is this happening again?
Yeah. As let me post my little start of combat thing as Lars takes a low stance and icy mist begins to emanate from him and fall across the battlefield
Mm-hmm.
as he creates a frigid atmosphere.
Indeed. Sounds good. And I will emphasize this area is only going to affect the battlefield, not the people outside of it. Just making that clear. Any
That
other
makes sense.
notable starter combats? I believe Mifune has one. Katsu, Janro, you got any?
No, I don't think so.
I do have a start of combat.
Yes.
You do
As
start
always.
combat's outside. Okay. Cool. Sorry, go on.
Yeah. I'm assuming they're relevant for us out here.
Yes.
Well, as usual, roll for a random enemy, and then I roll a 1d10 exploding, and you gain buffs.
All right. Let's do. I'll roll a 1d6, top to bottom. Dias is 4.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
That's so
Hey.
funny.
No, it's
I'm
only
just gonna-
funnier if we get number 4.
I really hope so.
I'm just gonna expand.
Yeah.
Hold off. Okay.
Damn, almost.
Earlier, I'm just gonna post his fucking talent. It's not what it actually does. It's not what it actually does, but it's funny.
Written there.
He did
Sorry, repeat that?
barely avoid it.
I very unfortunately don't have that preset, so I'm just copy pasting.
Cool.
Okay.
So
That's-
Diaz can, as an action, attempt to force a target to act on their behalf.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's fun.
Speaking of Dias, unless Jane Rose says something.
I know Jane doesn't have any start combats.
Okay. Well, let me fucking show off another aspect of this tag team thing. Because Winona walks over to Dias, and the two of them. Let me grab
Make
it.
out sloppy style?
No. Winona touches Dias's back. Here's their dual tech, 4/10. Everybody in every unit in combat, give me a d20,
Alright.
and I will do so with
Nine. That's
My
weird.
god.
Okay, let's see. Rose and Mifuna, give me your 1d10 explosion.
Ah. Okay.
Also, 1d20 for Pete. Alright.
Thanks, James Invisible.
This literally does not come into effect.
No
Yeah,
fours?
fuck you.
That's hilarious.
No 4s or 1s.
So it's 1d10 x 10. What's that?
That was for the betrayed.
Ah, right.
Yeah. And now, because this is a 1v1 combat, I am going to roll initiative with Graves, and the other with...
This is a 2v2.
Same rules. Toggle combat state, and then toggle combat state.
Yep. For the record, my start of combat. For Doll, I'm picking the healing one, obviously.
Sounds good.
For Latvia, I have my weapons. As combat starts, she her right arm. It's a left arm. Sorry, her left arm fucking warps and transforms into a giant lance. Her right arm turns into a giant shield.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Well, since the LFA has their initiative first, I will first post Geb's passive, because it's important to know his general fighting style, the Sycamore style. He motions over to Kiana. Let's not hold back. And she nods as she steps on ahead. As Geb takes a step back here, and what Geb is going to do is use Sycamore style Unseen Root. As he begins to spin around. Kiana, in the meantime, is simply going to make the first initiative strike by
pulling out her gun.
jabbing her arm into Lars. Got any responses for that? This is the response turn now.
Yeah. As she goes to jab into Lars's arm, he'll respond with trying to grab her arm with his own, and start and like take it and then like turn and like drag her down to the side with a hunter assault.
Yes.
I don't have any way to support that normally, so I am going to use my response instead.
Gotcha.
Roll for initiative.
It's all good.
Good for you, Pete.
Good for you, Pete.
That's just for the setup turns.
Yeah. I'll use my my thing. And as Kiana does that, Alaki, if I may, is going to step forward. And is going to use her once per round shield that she gets with Mix's Promise. It's just the top one. She can use her shield to block as a once per round at any time.
Yeah.
Also, it's round level 2. No, it's round level 1, yeah.
Well... With that, Lars tries to defend himself with a hunter assault, but Kiana just seems to be just quick enough to bypass that, but just before she makes contact, Alafia's shield instead makes contact and bounces off Kiana's attack.
Yep, and as a combo out of that, since that wasn't a main action, I will then just attack. It's not doing too much, but you know, it's alright. Yep. This is just a lance where she deals 3 damage, and then if it's successful, I can make another attack that does 1 damage.
Sounds good.
So, presuming nothing happens, I can make my follow-up roll.
Kiana's gonna tell you to fuck off.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I don't think so. With 13 difference in rolls? I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be the case.
Yep, so I'll do my extra roll. It's just 1 damage. Also, I don't know why I took stamina cost. I don't need to. That shield doesn't have a stamina cost.
Yeah. Just checking over something about her passive. Successfully making an melee attack. Yep, okay. Nothing happens.
Yep. And the extra attack, I don't need an element for this. It inflicts a stack of elemental dildo. It causes the next elementally charged attack the afflicted takes to also inflict a relevant elemental status equal to the elemental build that they had. Cannot be inflicted from the same action that inflicted it. All stacks are removed at the end of the afflicted's turn, not resistable. So they have 1 stack of that status. So theoretically, if Lars were to attack, they would gain a stack of my cryos, for example. Without me needing to spend the stamina.
Yeah. Well, yeah, so she takes that much damage, kind of staggers back, but otherwise, yeah. And I'd say with that, because I believe this would be another round of... How this is going to be structured is that there will be 2 bouts of the 1v1, and then go over to the setup turns.
Makes sense.
So, I think in this case, the ball's in your court.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Before Lars does anything, we get to cheat by having a third person who can heal Lars for 2. Well, for 4 actually. At 2 range. Went to 7, so maybe less.
2.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yay! Well. Actually, I have a very important question, actually. Is this still the same round, or has the round progressed? That's important for me.
I would consider it to be, each bout is a separate round.
Okay, so we're at round 2.
Yeah.
Good to know for me. Sorry.
Just for ease of tracking.
Alright, so I'm at round 2 on that. That's good.
Actually, wait a minute. No. I luckily looked back at the Tiger's Den rules, and this is rule 3, so every 2 rounds is 1 round.
Every 2
Sorry
rounds
about
is a round? Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Lucky I just saw that. But yeah.
Alright.
So after this, it'll be a round.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Sounds good. That's fine. That's probably for the best, because otherwise I'm going to scale so hard.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
I assume that's part of the reason why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyways, so we effectively have the initiative now, right?
Yep. I have a big lance, and can, set them up for something, potentially, or you can do the same for me.
Yeah. Well, how useful would it be for me to try and trigger the elemental build-up now?
I mean, it'll be pretty good, because, like, it'll mean I'd have to spend slightly less stamina. Although, no, if I attack first, then I can get potentially another stack on them first, and then you can do it.
Okay.
But like, once they have cryos on them, it's gonna be pretty bad.
Yeah. Alright. You can go ahead and lead us off then.
In that case, we are just very simply going to basic attack them again. Because that is what I do until the rounds pass.
Yeah, and setting up off of that, aiming for just after she strikes again, Lars will be attempting to strike in with his right arm to Kiana's right arm, making use of this to potentially, get the crit range as his fingers begin to like glow with like a sinister blue light, and he's going to try and jab her with a withering claw.
Withering claw. Yep. If possible, I would like to get my your edge. Yeah. If possible, I'd like to get my second attack in before this goes.
Yeah.
The second one goes through, just so I can get my second stack of elemental build-up.
Rolling really good, Alafia. Yeah.
Yep. So if both of my attacks go through, she'll be taking a total of 4 damage and an extra stack of elemental build-up. And then Lars will come in with the fucking haymaker on the arm.
Yeah. Now, just to describe Kiana briefly, you notice that when she walked up to the stage, and generally her movements, as may have been mentioned, she doesn't seem to bend her arms or legs as she moves about. So, And that makes this next part very surprising as she just flips herself to the side, as I'm going to have her utilize this ability. And she's going to try as. Let me double check Lars's. No, not what I said. There we go. Let me check Lars's roll. Withering Claw. What I'm going to say is to happen is that Latvia's damage and everything goes through, so she takes the damage.
Alright.
But before Lars can get a hit in, I'm going to say, because of the difference of the rolls, Tiana is going to just begin spinning in the air and then rebound towards your direction.
Yeah. As she's rebounding towards my direction, I do still have a bonus action.
Go ahead and use that.
As he will, seeing the initial miss, he will twist his arm back and spin himself, whipping up a furious howling wind to push her back a little bit.
It's almost like a mid-air clash, as you push further than her just briefly and send her spinning straight into Geb's trusty crafting table, where her attack ends, and
she will also
she said
take
this
one.
herself.
She will also be afflicted with one frostnip.
Nope.
Yeah,
Since she has taken an elementally charged attack, her 2 stacks of
Not what I wanted.
her 2 stacks of elemental buildup will turn into cryos, and I will spend 1 stamina to inflict her with a 3rd one.
So 3 cryos?
The 3 cryos, the maximum amount,
Yeah.
because ancient cryos gain the frost status, forcing them to pay an extra stamina on their abilities, upkeeps, and movement for every stack of frost on them.
Yeah. Plus 1 frostnip, which I will put on her arm, her right arm, as it's what Lars was originally aiming for. Which will mean any actions involving her right arm will have effectiveness reduced up to half standard, and she will take 1d2 damage at the start of her turns.
What to use for Frostnip? Let's Let's just do this, yeah. You'll have to remind me how Frostnip works once it becomes relevant, because there's a lot going on here, but otherwise, yeah, let me check something from Tiana. So Tiana did successfully make an attack against you, it's just you also happen to
Yeah.
defend and push her off in that instance. So, I'll use this as an opportunity to reveal her main passive, Chi Eater. And she gets various things when she hits iterations of 5. I'm going to say because you managed to bat off her attack, she only acquires 1 Chi, and you get 1 Chi deficiency. Let me post what Chi deficiency does. So, every 2 stacks you get, -1 movement or -1 to all rolls or inverse DR. But that's per 2.
Alright.
You only have 1. And I'm going to represent Chi deficiency with this, because you're feeling slightly fatigued by that.
Alright. Makes sense. Also, how much damage did I take in, if any?
You completely reflected the attack. She just managed to make contact you with that.
Okay.
Which is, yeah. Geb, meanwhile, is still spinning as per Unseen Route. So that's just what he's doing.
Yep.
He's building up
certainly
momentum.
is.
Reserve turns. Reminder that you cannot do anything that does not deal. You cannot do anything that deals damage to the people inside, but you can assist or start prepping things on your own. Anyone wish to take opportunity of this? Because otherwise we can just move on to the next round.
Well, I don't really think Ketsu has any setup things in particular.
Fair enough.
Unless there's something like Jane wants altered or something like before we go into the arena, but we don't necessarily need to do that.
What do you think,
Good. No, I don't think there's anything that's particularly, would be helpful right now.
Yeah, we're not really set up guys out here, so I think we're
Yeah.
probably good.
I mean, could be, I guess. So the current situation is they're kind of in the.
They're kind of in a bit of a deadlock right now. They've successfully been
Whoa! Yeah.
deadlocked the game. Geb and Kiana
so-
have basically been going on the offensive, and Alephia and Lars have been successfully pushing them up. So that is the situation.
What is the what's the roof look like?
The roof, there is none.
There is no. Oh, that's epic.
Are there any planes
actually,
flying overhead?
It's just a fucking jet lands on. We did it.
Some salmon climb out.
All right. I do have one thing I want to try then, if that's the case. It's been forecast. Sunny day, maybe chance of cloudy.
I will specifically
But-
point out.
Yes.
It's cloudy right now. It's overcast. So
Okay. Yes. Well, the point is, as unlikely as it is, it just so happens that it starts raining, making all the ice effects just a bit stronger because there's more moisture in the air, and everyone's starting to get a little bit wet. I rolled a 2.
Never mind. It's
Do you want to take
fine.
do you want to take the devil's bargain?
I have 20 in probability. I don't need to take a devil's bargain. I can just do a lucky break.
Go on ahead. Then.
Let's see. What is it again specifically? Just force a reroll. Yeah. Okay. If the lucky break doesn't work, I'm just gonna take it.
Alright.
Let me change those dice. That's fucked. Oh, I've built up improbability.
So-
I don't know why I have 52.
For the sake of things, can you post lucky break and how that generally works?
Sure. So it's main passive. A lucky break is effectively roller out of 100 percentage, and if it is equal to or lower than the amount of improbability she has, then it's a lucky break.
Gotcha.
It succeeds. I don't know why I have 52 right now. I'm not sure where that's coming from. Usually I start combats with
Previous
20,
sessions, right?
so...
Might have been from a previous combat. Regardless,
Okay, well let's just, for the sake of it, let's just start with the combat base. And if that is the case, I'm one off, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
That remains a fail.
so how I'll flavor this is that Jane, you look up. It's partially cloudy, but you're like, huh, maybe it's raining. And the sky gets a little darker, and you look down at the map. You look down at the fight occurring, and you see as the sky gets a little darker, Kiana just gets slightly livelier,
Okay.
and that's how I'm flavoring that. And I imagine Mifune does not have anything.
Believe it or not, Mifune doesn't have like an incredibly extensive sheet for utility.
A shame.
No.
Yeah, there may be an action that the others want to do, but we can save that for a future round. As I will ask someone from your side and to roll off between Penny and Amber. Because I feel like you are at a slight impasse, deflecting each other and such. No one truly has the advantage, it just depends on who takes the initiative.
Yeah. Well, Penny's been rolling better than me, so...
That is fair. I'll give it a go.
I wonder if you'll beat me.
I mean, it's possible.
Yeah, I'll go on ahead. What you want? What you doing?
Well, I've now officially reached round 2, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just have a reminder of how this works.
And I will do... How are we gonna track frigid atmosphere? I will ask in terms of applying frostbite, because it's normally if you don't take a standard movement action on your turn, but 1v1s are weird.
1v1s are weird. I mean, yeah, I'll rule it as necessary. Like, I think, basically what I think is happening is that, I guess on this turn, Geb didn't take a traditional move action, but Kiana did last round, so...
Yeah.
That is how I rule it, so... Geb would get one, Frostnip.
Yep, one frostnip, yep, which I will apply to his torso.
Shit. I had to go all the way up. Okay, it's just
Yeah.
enemies that need to worry about that.
Yeah, no, you don't need to worry about that. It's just enemies. And then start of their turns, while they have frostnip, they take 1d2 damage. So whenever you would roll the start of their turns, for that.
Let's see. Let's see which order that was in. Kiana takes 1, Geb takes 2. Makes sense.
So we can either do another combo thing, or I can just go deal with Geb. Assuming I roll.
Yeah, I think it's good at this point. You can deal with Geb.
All right.
I will focus Kiana.
In that case, I am going to move. Let me. No, I don't need to make it weird and awkward. There's a pillar on both sides. I'm gonna move here. Well, firstly, sorry, I almost forgot. Doll, get on good buddy laws.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
Then I'm gonna move back. Latvia is, since they've reached round 2, I'm gonna use an ability. Yay, I have those. I'll spend 2 stamina and use Charge of the Valkyrie against Geb. Technically, it's in a straight line, but it's against Geb.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
Yep. So it is in the 2-round section. She puts her lance and shield in front of her and starts charging forward through 10 spaces. I'm basically wanting to go this way. I deal 4 damage and knock all enemies aside unless they are the last, or in this case, only 1 hit, in which case they are impaled and dragged to the last space and take an additional 3 damage. So I'm trying to just charge through them, shield and lance in front of me, and just stab them into this pillar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Meanwhile, first let me do my decaying recharge for Hunter Assault. That did not work, so it'll be a D4 next time. But in the meantime, having initially pushed her back, Lars is just gonna do a he's going to try and Withering Claw once again. This time, using his other arm, his other hand, since the right arm wasn't working so good for him. So he'll use his left arm, aiming for her left arm this time.
Sounds yeah. Give me a roll for that. All right. As the respective responses, I will handle Kiana first. She is going to go for another. You know what? She's going to go for a slam tomb to just counter where you are and slam to the ground. Yeah, so we do have. I'll give you this. Either your attack can go through as is, but her attack will go through as is, which will knock you prone and get them a point. I will point out. Or, if you want only one attack to succeed, we can go for an escalation.
I'm down to fucking double down and escalate. Escalating's fun.
Yeah. Let's give a roll. Come on, baby. Oh, I'm gonna go with the 15, but regardless, as you still prevail. As Lars, your attack goes through without a hitch. I will say that'll deal not 4 damage, 5 damage, and apply pay your 1d2 frost snip, and anything else you were planning on doing.
It'll be 2 more frost snip, and when frost snip stacks, it doesn't apply. It doesn't do more dice. It just increases the size of the die. So 2 more frost snip would increase it to a d5, I believe.
Gotcha.
No, d4, because it starts as a d2.
Yeah.
And then I will also be paying the 2 extra stamina to also freeze over her left arm. Which just increases stamina costs for using it.
Yep. You do so. Both your arms are frozen.
Yep. If I may slightly adjust what I was doing, right? Not to change what I was doing in total, but because of the point system, instead of impaling them against the ground, against the pillar, can I impale them against the ground for a knockdown point?
I mean, yeah, as mentioned, you can try,
Yeah, like, that. That I've already
promise rolled a 10, so yeah. I will remind you once again.
My brain forgot how the thing worked.
Yeah. I'll remind you once again. He is very hard to be pushed.
That's fine.
It's very hard to push him, and such. As well as, I will also remind you, he is currently spinning.
Yes, I'm aware. That's why I got the shield from him.
I'm going to give Geb a roll during this to see how much that will play into what you're doing here.
We're about the same.
Alright. Because the roll is pretty close, what I'm going to say is that your shield manages to block pretty much all the damage he could deal. However, as you push him forward, the Sycamore style does prevail, and he is able to ground himself properly before you...
Yeah, before I knock him down.
Before you fully knock him down, but...
Yep.
He is out of Unseen Route, so...
Alright. Sounds good. So, I assume that only did the base 4 damage instead of the, impaling additional 3 in that case? Alright, but that was a successful attack, so I can do the extra attack if he has nothing else.
You can try your extra attack, but he does have an any time.
That's fair. It's just the 1 damage elemental build-up attack.
Yeah. Are you using any sort of physical implement to use this?
Her body.
Alright. Probably can't use
all
this.
all of her weapons are her body. So, like, yes, but, like, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
You know what?
No, I wouldn't do that. I already...
I probably won't use it on this at least. Yeah, it just goes through.
Alright, yep, 1 damage, 1 stack, that one's build up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Keep
And
that in
also, before I forget, on the Lars side of things, because I did finally succeed a thing that would actually proc it. As Lars froze Kiana's arm, his own arm also would have frozen over via his passive, Winter's Fangs bury themselves ever deeper, which gives him passive buffs. As his left arm is now frozen over, giving him +1 damage on attacks and +1 optional knockback on attacks. However, reactions against his attack rolls roll with a +1 modifier. And I will also be off of this as well with like the bonus action Howling Wind Kiana to get a little bit of extra damage as well.
I believe a full round has passed since she used this, so she's just going to tell you to fuck off. No. Sorry,
No.
Kiana.
Yeah, and this doesn't inflict any more Frost Nip this time, but because she does have Frost Nip on her right arm, Lars's other arm also freezes over, boosting the damage and boosting the damage and optional knockback to +3 each.
Yeah.
And she took 4 cost for doing that anytime. Which, as a reminder, I should have noted it more specific. You can resist them. Unlike before, they are completely resistible. They are just slightly harder to resist
Yeah.
than like normal statuses.
I'll have both Geb and Kiana resist that if you're fine with me doing that now.
The elemental buildup isn't one of those effects that can be resisted. You'd have to.
Well,
resist
the
one or anything.
Oh, right, Geb only has Frost Nip, right.
Yeah, Geb only has
yeah.
Frost Nip. I don't know how that one interacts.
Regardless, I believe that's the end of that interaction. I will still say you have the advantage, but at the start of the turn, they're gonna, Kiana's gonna resist, Cryos.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, no. This time.
So
that
how
doesn't
does-
cost
how
you
does-
anything, so it's fine.
Yeah, how does Frost Nip resistance work?
There's nothing specific for it, but I imagine you could generically try and resist it. I think that makes sense.
Yeah. Unless Soleil has anything to say about that, I will
No,
be
that's
doing
about
that.
right.
Yeah. Well, here's the roll for both of them. Well, let's see
25.
which order. 25, with that, I'm going to say Kiana, gets herself down to 1, but doesn't completely remove it. But Geb does completely remove it.
Alrighty.
No. Is it 0? Oops. 0. Check. Anyways, ball's still in your court.
Yep. I am very much just a basic attacker. I will continue working on Geb if you're down.
Yeah, no, go for it.
Yep. I will. Let's try something a little different though. She is gonna try and use her bonus action for once. I'm going to use morphological armaments, and I am going to spend, let's say, 4 stamina, to modify the lance so that it is much, so that it is, like, chunkier, right? So that it will be better at, say, like, knock back or knock down as opposed to, like, the normal, like, piercing damage it does.
Mhm.
So I'll roll for morphological armaments.
Gotcha.
4 for that. I choose how much stamina I pay, but more stamina will add better results. It is a more stable modification, so it'll last and basically until you say it doesn't last anymore. Or until I change it.
Yeah. So yeah, you just have this modification.
Yep.
I'll let you. Yeah, you have it.
Yeah. That was my bonus action. But I do think it is fair that if he sees me doing that, he could probably take advantage of that, and I will have to respond. I think that's
if
totally fair.
If that's how it is, he is going to use this. Sycamore
I think it's more fun.
Stormproof. Yeah. As he just gets himself into an incredibly solid stance.
You can only take melee versions. If you sit with a melee attack, you can first swerve out of the way.
Basically, this is a stance that allows him to react to things much easier and deflect attacks.
That makes sense. That's not going to stop me from going for my attack. Since now it is weightier, she is going to, instead of going for a stabbing motion, she's going to swing it up and swing it down.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I actually fucking missed this time.
And with that, I'm going to say the full effects of Stormproof go into play. As how much damage was this attack going to deal?
Just 3. The modification was purely for knockback, knockdown.
Well, take 3 damage and 4 knockback.
Because he does it in return. Yeah. I'll take the knockback, but because of my DR, I'll only be taking 1.
Duly noted.
1, 2, 3 knockback. There we go.
4.
4 knockback. Alright, I'm back in.
Yeah, effectively, you try and swing in to take down Geb, but the time you took to morph your body around was enough to get him into a proper stance as he just completely pushes you away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, on this side of things, Lars is just going to pull back his arm, shaping it into almost like a claw-like shape, and strike down at Kiana. And I'm gonna use my basic attack with using the additional optional knockback from his arms frozen to try and slam her into the ground to try and force her prone. This will be 9 damage with his damage boost as well.
She's gonna attempt to leap on forward and try another slam tomb. Ooh. Lars, you think you have the advantage on her, but all of a sudden she just whips into a frenzy and immediately just lunges for you. And yeah, 7 damage and prone.
Ooh, yeah, no, I
suppose if you have anything else, you can augment that, but
yeah, the best thing I can do is bonus action Howling Wind to try and protect myself at least a little bit. So I will do that.
I'll say, since you're mainly focusing on protection, it won't deal damage to her, nor will this fully negate it because she rolled really, really well. But yeah. Instead of taking 7 damage, I'm only going to make you take 5, but you are knocked prone, granting the other team 1 point.
Alright, that is fine.
Alright. Doll's gonna heal Lars. Doll is just there to heal Lars.
Yeah.
Doll is a machine that heals Lars.
Yeah, indeed. I'll say with that roll, just based on that, I will say only heal for 2.
Okay.
I may be harsh on the healing, just considering.
That's so bad.
Yeah,
considering
entirely
how close
valid.
to it.
Yeah,
Entirely
but
valid.
as Kiana has you partially pinned down. And now it's the setup turn. Anything that Jane Rose wants to do?
No, we'll just leave it.
Alright.
Well, first things first. Hey Ballast, you're here now, right?
Hello, I am, yes.
Is Pete going to do anything as a setup? He does have some things, if you want to show them off now.
Yeah, let me double check his sheet, real quick. Because the fish would only really enter when he actually enters the ring, you would say, right? Is what you would say, or how to say, I guess.
Just looking over his stuff, how I always saw it is that, like, it would at least, like, go a little, like, words. He would at least fucking, have some, like, some would start to appear.
Yeah, because in that case, I'm just gonna have his thing being attempt to catch any number of fish. So
Yeah, show off his
15,
passive.
D7. Yeah.
Show off his, show off what the passive is first.
Give me a second.
Because, just to describe things, as soon as Pete entered and things started heating up, the same fish, y'all noticed, start, like, appearing in numbers above you.
Let's see, and that one is the little blue, yes.
Yes. The little blue.
That's fucking
and that,
Shut up.
so, in which case, for the just gotta reel him in, at the start of his turns, he can attempt to catch any number of fish. So I will roll 15d7, and on a 7, I get a fish. D7.
That's so silly.
Pete.
Okay.
How many sevens?
So
3,
he gains
4?
4 fish. And speaking of 4, someone gains 1 fear.
Actually, Dia should probably have another fear because I determined the shadow from top to bottom, and Dice happened to be the 4th, and he was rolled as 4th, so you can make that another fear.
To know. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
For your sake, Ballast, the Winona Dias dual tech did nothing.
Yeah, no, I was sold.
Yeah.
For the main thing, yeah, you just see Pete scrounging around, grabbing fish out of the air, and just holding on to them.
Oh, look at him.
Alright, yeah, this is gonna be
Look at
important.
him go.
Yeah.
He jumps in the air and misses and falls on his face. That's Pete for now.
Yeah. Meanwhile, does Dias want to do anything?
Well, you know,
Fuck
guys,
you, Melona.
Look up to Winona and say, okay, I assume you're gonna want to swap in soon, right?
Yeah, I could do so.
All right. In which case, I can do the thing if you want. He looks a bit nervous at that with that phrasing, as it were. It's such
Yeah, go ahead. I can handle it.
He leans in and attempts to whisper something to Winona. Oh, a 14, huh? As it were. And then, as opposed to directly having a sense of fear or anything, Winona seems to be confident, and then nothing seems to occur, as it were, in a sense.
Yep. Alright. She begins doing some stretches. Yeah.
What asshole forced Winona to be next to this guy?
Yeah. Does Mel have anything? She's mainly
I
an
don't think
offensive
so.
person, but
Yeah, she mostly just beats the shit out of you. I guess
Yeah.
the only thing is that because Dice went before her, let me just use her talent real quick. Let's see, LFA. There you are, Melina. She's going to see if she can recharge that ability. And D4.
Oh, that's fun.
Nope.
Well, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say the ball is in their court. What was that, Penny?
I said, yo, is her Epithet charged?
Is that an actual guess?
I mean, kinda, yeah.
Pretty close, but not exactly. I'll tell you.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Bent over and charge.
Yeah. With that, yeah, it's balls in their court. Kiana is going to go with a rigid arm and just. Jeez, Kiana, come on!
Gotta know.
She got the one
Kiana.
for you.
She should also make sure to resist.
Yeah, I'll resist.
Yeah.
You know,
Here's
this
the
isn't
phone.
real clear. She'll like. No,
Oh,
Kiana!
Oh
No!
my god!
It's
Still
actually
frozen.
a roll opaque, in fact.
Yeah, I just need to
Yeah.
really quickly do something before I respond to her rolling a 1 really quick.
Oh,
it was
you can
almost
like
a
on
4.
one? Got it. Yeah.
Sorry, it's all 1s right now.
Practicing
I
your
was-
ones for the one.
A one tournament?
Yeah,
I'm genuinely upset for her.
Yeah.
that is, yeah, unfortunate.
Lars is like right there. Kiana's gonna
Listen.
Kiana tries to strike down, but like all the cryos and like frost nip on her just kind of like tenses her up at the wrong moment, and she just falls over.
Yeah.
It could be worse.
Yeah.
At least no one broke into her house today.
Yeah, that would be awful.
Be pretty bad.
Yeah. Why the fuck does Geb do his like start shit, but also have a crafting table?
People can have different hobbies.
Yeah.
I think the crafting table is legitimately a red herring, and he just beats you up, which I think is really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he is going to waltz on up to Alephia and.
Oh, is he ending his thing? Because he can't take move actions.
You're right.
Geb walks back.
He
Sorry
walks back.
about that one.
Can't take move actions, which you know, that reminds me of Frigid Atmosphere.
Frigid Atmosphere, yeah, he... Well, like, actually, you know what? Upon thought, because he does have the advantage and can set it up later, he is just going to end that and go for a fall and go for a fallen branch.
2 ones.
Basically, a judo throw. Another thing to put you in prone. So
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, as we all know, grabs can't be blocked, but they can be dodged.
Yeah, true. That is true.
not very well.
And I will also, try and, help out here with my response, especially on Kiana's one of, throwing out a howling wind and pushing them, maybe pushing him back a little bit, since he and Kiana would both be in the area of it now.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a 2.
Since this, we are going to be like clashing, right?
Mm-hmm.
As I'm dodging, I do want to try and sweep the leg, to knock them prone instead of having them grab me.
Yeah.
Perhaps, since the weapon is more used to being used for is now being used more for knockdown, maybe it'll work. That's a 7, so maybe. If it hits him, he'll take a stack of the charge. Hold on.
I'll say in the scuffle,
Get charged.
yeah, he'll get a charged and such, which I will represent. However, the damage goes through and you are knocked prone. I'll say.
Damn it. That's a
Though you do deal Yeah, you did roll a little bit higher, but you did deal some damage to him.
Right, so he take a bit of damage, he get hit by charged. I'm gonna assume I don't have the, since I'm prone the footing to go for my extra attack.
Yeah, let me set you back up. Extra attack.
Because of the, if I successfully attack with the lance, I get to make a second attack.
I'm gonna say in this case, no.
Yep, that's fine. How much damage does this deal? It deals 3 because of
5 damage, so I imagine 2 to you.
I have 2 DR, so 3.
Okay, so 3 damage.
Also, so I'll ask as well, with particularly with Kiana's one, would I be able to get up, or would I need to make a roll for it, or?
How prone works is that you spend half your movement to do it.
Okay. I was just curious.
Just making sure on if they were being stopped or anything is what. Yeah, to make sure.
Yeah. But yeah, Lars will get up and to try and particularly help Latvia in terms of not getting prone. Come around and just try and basic attack Geb, applying the knockback to sort of launch him into the water.
There's a lot going on at once, so in order to fucking allow things, he's gonna put your fist in a bag of holding. We can roll off for this.
Yeah, no, I'm down.
Almost a 20.
Oh my god.
No, Lars!
Not a
Like the
crit
full-
fail, but he does get one more fear.
Yep. And
Dude, we've gotta knock
Lars-
these people down.
I'm trying.
Yeah. Listen, I have one
And
thing that
Lars-
explicitly lets me prone people, and it's on decaying recharge right now.
Lars, you try to prevent help out Latvia, but then your fist gets sucked into it feels like another dimension, and the shock from that prevents you from fully preventing Geb from going through the judo flip. Which, by the way, how the fuck did he do that while doing the judo flip? You look into his eyes. He looks back.
Of course.
Why has he got the sugar shades? This is just too cool.
Before putting them back. This fight itself is a sales pitch.
I see.
I see.
Well, since I'm probably going to be prone, I am going to just use my movement I haven't used and get up.
Yeah. Well, you still got knocked prone.
I still got knocked prone, that's fine.
So 2-0.
Yep, I'm going to move here, and then I am going to have Doll heal me this time. The full forward? Or not, it's fine. I know you're going to be more harsh on it.
Yeah. So
healing also isn't as helpful either.
That's true.
So, you're healing Lars again for...
No,
say
no,
this time
myself.
for...
Healing a Latvia.
You're healing a Latvia, I'll say do another 2.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
And top of round 6, Kiana's gonna tag out.
That's so valid.
Entirely fair.
So, congratulations, this is your first point, because it's weird. I would say Geb has the initiative, but Kiana doesn't. It's weird with 1v1, usually since people are acting in tandem, but the two sides had such a different stroke of luck that that's how I'm gonna rule it. Y'all get a point, Kiana swaps out, and
If we knock someone out fully, does that get any points, or are they just knocked out?
that counts for the other win condition.
If I remember correctly, isn't there some points for knocking out? Or
I believe that sounds about right too, but I don't immediately.
I don't see it.
Keep them pinned down.
Yeah.
I
In
don't
the
see.
rules-
Presumably, we get at least
You
one because
probably
they get
get-
knocked down.
Yeah, with them going unconscious, you would probably still get 2 points because they would fall being prone.
Yeah.
Logistically speaking,
I would
on its
assume.
own.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You keep going. I'll grab the OG list to see if I can find anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm using the modified one that was used in Gauntulars. But modified with shit. Anyways, Kiana tagged out. Winona can tag in, however, Ballast, since you are here, do you want to tag in as Melina? Because technically
I might as well.
stuff with Winona doesn't immediately need to proc.
Yeah.
So,
and so
for the sake of
it would
thing-
be here with the way it is structured, right? Oh, okay. There.
It would be here.
Gotcha.
Uh,
And yep. So it would be. Is it a neutral initiative or were we re-rolling now to confirm?
at the cost of the point that Kiana gave you, I will say the initiative defers to Geb, who hasn't.
Okay. I was asking because the thing where the other fighter gets a point, initiative is re-roll is why it specifies.
Initiative is
Yep.
initiative is re-rolled. If it specifies that, we can do that. So
Okay.
I will roll, and
yep.
one of you two can roll.
I can do it this time.
Yeah, you go for it this time.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
You know, now that Kiana's out of here. Oh, dude.
You're gonna have to deal with Melina, by the way, until we tag out,
Yeah,
because
it's
I
fine,
am
it's fine.
electric damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
Perfectly
guess.
fine.
Do you want to have Geb go first, or what are you feeling in that case?
I feel like Geb can start off and you can follow. As Geb is going to move here and once again start off. Unless this is a main move action, I gotta make sure. I don't imagine it being, but yeah, it doesn't specify. Just gonna use another instance of Unseen Roots on the two of you. Yep.
It really tried to hit a 2 or a 5. You know, I did make the joke about it being whatever. As he's going for the grab, since
This isn't a grab. This is a spin.
Oh, this is the spin. Sorry. Since he's going for that, I don't know if you want to do something, Lars, but I could just try and go for the big push again and try and get some extra shit out of it using my adjustment.
Uh,
And you
You
could
know what,
actually follow up on that, or you can go for Melina once or you can save it for Melina once they come in.
yeah. I mean, regardless, I would be taking damage from being next to him when he's doing this, so I want to respond regardless. And a part of that response, I think, would be helpful would be to Howling Wind, both to potentially get a little bit of extra like frostbite and just general help on that, but also because it does have start step 1, so I can potentially also step away as part of to hopefully at least dodge some of it.
That's a bit under, so
Yeah, he would be stepping up here.
I will say, because I like that part of the interaction, you do dodge with this. However, and you do hit Geb for some damage, but otherwise, Alafia is not spared this fate.
Yeah, that's fine. Because we were gonna do our own things.
Yeah, because that would be
to
if it's
respond.
getting the damage. It's also unless you would say it wouldn't. It would also inflict him with a frost nip.
Yep. I think. Oh fuck! Did he have any elemental buildup? You didn't mark it on him, so I don't know.
He had 2.
He had 2? Okay. In that case, because of how that shit works, he should actually have 3 charged on him instead of 1, because it would have converted when I attacked him.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
Which means it would actually take he would actually take +3 damage from Lars doing this.
Okay.
And as it was with the Frost one, he can still resist it.
Yeah, for sure.
Sorry, I completely blanked on him having elemental build up.
Okay.
I am going to, in response, dual tech myself. In fact, triple tech myself. As I am going to firstly put up the shield to block this, right? But as I'm doing it, I am going to use morphological armaments to basically create spikes on the outer edge of the shield, right? So that he firstly hurts himself, but also as he's spinning, it gives me an opening to then use my my basic attack. So this will be 2 rolls for the shield and then 1 roll for the basic attack.
Gotcha.
So here's the shield. We'll go with that one first. Then we will, with the potential, I'd prefer to be able to make it easier for myself to basic attack rather than deal the backlash damage.
Yeah,
You know, a 16 is pretty good. I should have said my cost. I'll be paying 3 for that.
But Geb rolled an 18. Okay, so how I'm gonna roll this is that, like, you're still putting a lot into this. It's gonna work at least in part, but not fully. I'm going to say...
Yeah, so long as I get, like, an opening to attack.
You will be taking 5 damage, and then...
Okay. That's fine, that's reduced to 3, unless that is accounted for my deal.
The base would be you taking 5, accounting for DR, so it's lowered by 2. But not fully, because of just
not
good
fully
initial
from
roll.
not fully from my shield. Fine.
Yeah.
But like, you know, I shouldn't be knocked prone because of it, which is all good.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to stab him with this bulky lance in the chest, and hopefully tabletop him over his own fucking table.
Ooh.
Since it does have extra knockback, knockdown properties.
Yeah.
Which way are you trying to push him, I guess? Because you're like going
over
for
the
this
table.
corner? Yeah,
over the table.
side of the table.
Basically over the table, yeah.
In which case, with my action, Melina, I was gonna go for Lars, but I think this is a bit more interesting, as it were. I'm gonna go, let's see, that's not bad. It's 1, 2, 3, 4.5. As Geb is being put here, is when this is going to effectively happen. As I'm going to go for which one is it? It is, Pincer Shock. I'm going to go for Pincer Shock as she goes up and is basically going to grab and redirect where Geb is going from this, effectively, as it were. As she grabs Geb's mid-arm, mid-air, and swirls where he's going, and then lets go of him, effectively, is what happened.
I would like...
Yeah, because it was a 19 to use the attack, I'm going to say that's not a full effective thing. In fact, you're just trying to redirect him and prevent him from being knocked over, right?
Yeah, more or less, yes.
Amber also has something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
go on.
because I still have my main action, and as a response to this, to try and counter it, come in with a since it also has start step 1, try and step in and Withering Claw Melina to, clash against her and stop her from being able to, come in and do this.
Unfortunately, you go right past her as she goes in to assist Geb. However, Melina keeps Geb on track with this, but Latvia does deal this damage to him.
Yep.
And it's 3 damage, right?
It's 3 damage, but plus 3.
So 6 damage.
Yep. It's 3 base, yeah, but plus 3, yeah. So 6.
Yeah. And as an additional bonus to this, because you did roll really well, you do get out of the area.
Yep. Sounds good. Is Geb there? Is Melina stopping them from being moved by putting them there, or are they moving them further away?
I was generally assuming probably would be moved to around here, as to go with the flow of the redirection is what I was assuming.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure, because I know that was the intent, and otherwise I would go for the follow-up attack otherwise.
Speaking of follow-up V, would you say I would get my Link 1 off that, or no?
You did succeed to an extent, so I would say so, yeah.
Alright, in which case, after she spins around and places down Geb, avoiding Lars, oh, don't worry, I got you. She's then going to dash up to Lars and attack him, going for a 1-2 punch, as she is wearing boxing gloves.
Mm-hmm. I don't have a response for this. I've used all my action economy.
2 with, as it were, and 2 bleed as well, effectively.
You fool. You forgot about my healer.
Oh, of course.
You thought they were just going to heal? You fool! Yeah, they're gonna, they are going to run up, and they have on their basic attack the fucking Earth element. Geos, that's the one. And you know what? I'll have them pay an extra stamina. Well, no, I won't have them pay the extra stamina for the random element. Well, no, ignore the d6. Fuck!
I'll ignore all of it.
Yeah.
Just take 4 damage.
Melina, as she's moving, Dald approaches, but Melina just subtly kicks her to the side as she goes in for this punch with Lars.
So yeah, it would be 2 instances of 2 amber and then 2 stacks of bleed.
Okay.
Well, yeah, there we go. With that, I believe it is now the reserve turn.
Yep.
Unless Lars has any last things to do to him.
No. That was all my action economy. Otherwise, I would have defended myself.
Yeah. Well, sidelines.
I got nothing. Just waiting to see if we need to tag in.
Yeah. Does anyone want to tag in? Does Pete want to get more fish? You want to roll for that first?
I'm rolling my. I'm typing in. Don't worry about me. I got it.
I wanted to ask because I feel like this is weirdly what's the word? Kind of even, and it's the reserve turn. Are we allowed to tag out here? Or would you prefer us wait? Because we've been talking. We're super down to tag out.
Yeah. Realistically, if anything, Lars should almost certainly tag out soon, especially if I don't get Hunter Assault back.
Yeah, which you should have recharged. I didn't think you rolled for the old recharge on that.
I've been doing recharge at any time recharge at any time reset.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Timings, because I feel like that's what makes sense.
Unless there is something that I am missing, which I do not think I am, I would say no to that, because fucking...
It's attacking out on the reserve turn.
You're attacking around the same time that they're setting up.
Yeah,
Like,
we're going rules as written, the idea is that a person that is in the ring needs to use their movement action to swap out, which spends the movement action for the turn, so that's the trade-off.
Yeah.
Alright.
Exactly.
Just go to the next turn, and if you guys feel like tagging out after that, then go ahead.
Yeah.
Alright.
Mm-hmm. There we go. So I would say with this, Ball is still in the LFA court.
In which case, I'll first, because this is the recharge turn, right? Or would it be next round?
This would be the
It would be this turn. Which let me make sure my dice.
So here is Melina's recharge, and here's her rolling recharge for Dias.
Still no Hunter. So.
Alright, she rolls recharge for Dias. This brings up their combined, their 5 comp thing. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, here it is. Control C. Control V. Recharge 4. Dual passive between Melina and Dias. Melina could roll the recharge for Dias as per her talent. If she successfully recovers the usage, she pointedly glares at him, and he shrieks away, muttering sheepish things, gaining an additional fear.
Yeah. She actually rolled 2-4, so I imagine that would also apply another fear.
I would assume that Dias's thing wouldn't count recharge because it's not actively doing something. Because I consider the 4 is like when something is happening, as it were.
Fair enough. Yeah.
To an extent.
Good way to rule it. Yeah. But Mel, wanna lead us off? Gab can follow.
Yeah. With that being the case, she does not get her feature back because she did not roll. It's 5+, so it means next time that it would have to be a 4+. That being the case, she's instead going to, pretty honestly, try to go for points. Give me a second. She's going to use Gigawatt Pile Driver. Amber, you give me a contested check. This gives you an inherent contested roll.
Alright.
Okay, no, she tries to go in for a grapple, and you big man as you are, manage to successfully fend her off with the sake of it, as it were.
Yeah.
Unless Gib has anything to say, as it were.
And I do. As he's going to, I'm going to give him a roll to hop over this like gap of water because he's at like a weird inconvenient position. I'd say that works. As he jumps, he's going to go down and use a version of this on Lars to prevent Mel from fully getting fucked over by this.
Where is he moving? Okay, there.
Yeah. Lars will do with this similar thing to before. Stepping back and attempting to, get some frostbite off with another howling wind.
Yep.
That is a bad roll.
That's a bad roll.
Bad roll. I'll say with that, he's on the edge for the sake of things. Just
literally, right. Kiana passed the curse on to Lars, dude. He is getting
yeah. It's devastating. Yeah,
I'd like to follow up in that case. If that's
yeah. You can follow up, and I'll figure out how to flavor this. Failure based off of that.
Yep, I will say if Lars deals even a single point of damage to Melina, I'm spending 1 stamina to give her frost. Just so you know. But since they are so kindly in a line right in front of the water, we're gonna charge at them out of fucking nowhere.
Alright.
Since this deals explicit, knock to the side and then impaling, but in this case, not impaling, because of my morphological armament, and what I'm gonna do, because of my morphological armament, I should have done this beforehand, but I will say this before you have any responses. As she's going through, I am going to let's see. I'm only gonna spend like 2 stamina on this, but I'm gonna use morphological armament to temporarily, just like as I'm getting closer, extend the length of the lance. So that, like, you react, like, slightly slower than you think you should. Because, like, you have, like, a good distance on the lance, but then it gets longer. And I'm spending 2 for that. So I'm spending 4 roll.
So, for the sake of this, before I roll my anytime, just for the sake of your knowledge, Lars, I doubt it will matter with the amount of damage you've taken, but for the sake of it, because you spent that cost while near her, any cost you take while within 10 feet of her is unhealable for the rest of the combat.
I see.
Just to confirm before I get on the actual anytime to this. As she's going in the grapple against you, you move back, Geb is attacking, and then seeing Alafia from the corner of her eye moving up to strike her, I am going to attempt to at least parry the lance, but as you know, Penny's messing with it, so it might be a bit difficult. Yada yada. Just confirming what it is being attempted at least. As she adjusts her stance, and with her offhand from the grapple, is going to attempt to use barehanded parry. But she fucks it up. As it were.
She fucks it up.
She fucks it up.
So how I'm going to flavor this is that Mel and Geb go in for the attack on Lars. Alafia successfully rams into Mel, preventing her attack from fully going off. I will say, because of the start step, Lars gets out of the way, but otherwise he takes the full damage from Geb's attack, which would have been 5.
Okay.
Yep.
And then how much is Alafia's doing?
It would be doing 4 at base, more focused on knockback and knockdown because of the transformation it's gone through. It would explicitly push Melina this way, but as soon as it reaches Geb, it would usually impale Geb on the end, but since it's now like a blunt object, I just want to fully force push them and like knock them into the water. Instead of like maybe it'll do the extra damage, it'll still get the extra 3 damage from electrical, right? And I don't know if Melina has anything against electrical-based damage, but this is electrical-based damage.
She does not have any special resistances per se to electricity, no?
Yep. I know that Geb has that, but I'm hoping, since he's right on the tippy edge, he can lose his balance just a little bit. And I was charging at him full force.
Yeah. Sycamore style is pretty strong, you see. Give me a roll.
I mean, I don't need to roll for the... I already got the 10. This is part of the
Oh, you already got
attack.
the 10?
This is the effect of the attack, yeah.
Right, same attack. Apologies.
Yeah. So knockback is halved, but like 1 is 1. Usually it does more than 1.
Here's how I'm interpreting this, though. He takes no backlash from the knockback. So... he gets knocked back 1, but he's like on the very edge, not taking any backlash, which in this case would be falling into the water. So he's on the edge.
In that case, did he take 2 instances of damage, as it would normally be? Well, no, it's only 1 instance. Sorry, that was successful. So you know what? 1 is 1 knockback. Here's my extra attack. That's a 9. This doesn't inflict. The attack is 9.
He's gonna throw a bag of... Yeah. He's gonna throw a bag of holding into your lance to, like, stop your momentum as, like... Your lance just, like... You ram yourself into, like, this, like, other world before trying to shake it off, but that stops your momentum completely.
Oh, I saw that
Geb
one.
is just
God damn it.
Geb is just unfucking stoppable.
No,
I dealt
that's-
so
that's
much
no, it's
damage.
insane.
He is planted. He's
Geb's entire
I-
thing is defensive and not getting knocked down, so I would not focus your
I've
efforts on
dealt
him.
so much fucking damage. You know what? No. Fuck you. I'm gonna dodge.
You're not Kiana.
I'm gonna dodge roll. This specifically.
Okay.
You can roll under
Specific-
the bag of holding.
Yeah, I'm going to dodge under it, and if I were to, I can use this one extra time on my own turn. If I were to receive damage or my own action is interrupted, to dodge and continue the action, or take another one instead. I just want to get
Roll
closer
into
under the
bash him
fucking.
into the get him into the
Yeah,
water.
exactly. And continue my action.
She rolled a 13. You rolled an 11. I will say,
This is my explicit combo breaker, as it is named.
you know what? Here's a fun way to rule this. You do dodge forward, but the bag of holding is still wrapped around your arms, and you have to work around that for this next action.
You know what?
Significantly weakening it, or lowering its effectiveness. But go on ahead.
I get to take another action. Well, you know what? The bag of holding is wrapped around me, my arm, my lance,
Yeah.
but not my shield.
Go on ahead.
Eat shield.
Is this inflicting knockback?
He is so far on the edge of this fucking pool. I want
He's
to knock.
planted his roots.
I've rolled higher this time, motherfucker.
You did. You did. After all this effort. You push him into the water.
But-
I'll count that as a point
But
for
Lee,
y'all.
you've forgotten, even the mightiest tree can fall victim to soil erosion from the water underneath the cliff.
Anyways, speaking of knocking units into the water, I still have my main action, which I'm going to use to basic tech Melina, applying the free optional knockback from his frozen arms to knock her also into the water.
Alright,
Oh, yeah.
you know,
You got anything?
it's not going to be great, but I haven't used my move action this turn on top of having a second anytime. I'm going to use Neo Dodge, and I'm going to funnel my move action into it to make it, using 1v1 rules to make it generically better.
This roll
as it
with a
were.
+3 because of how Lars's arms being frozen works. So,
I'm just going to try my best regardless of that. Because technically this would have a +2 because Melina, give me a second, while I post the passive, is using the mixed martial arts jack of all trades, so she also has the martial arts grounded +2, so it's not as big of a difference as you might first expect, as it were.
Jesus Christ.
yeah.
Fucking fucks.
So V, what would you say comes of that?
So was it a -3 or a +3 that?
It is a
It's a 22 versus a 19.
So, yeah, because units get a +3 to dodging Lars's attacks while I have both arms frozen because it's explicitly like his attacks are a little bit slower.
Yeah. And is your roll non-stacking? I imagine so. That should be the base, but
Yeah.
yeah. Well, with that, I mean, it would be a 20 over the 19. So yeah, I say you stand your ground.
It also does bleed damage.
Good round, good
Yeah.
round.
Good round. Yep.
Alright. So did that deal damage to Melina?
I would say it would deal a little damage. Like again, Lars, like it was like a 1 difference. For those, I usually like to at least give something because it's like so close. So I would say Mel take 3 damage.
Alright.
I'm
So then I get a
spending 1
frost snap
stamina.
as well, or?
I think you get to take Frost Nip because Amber did roll the 15
Uh,
plus.
yeah, if it was a 15 plus, so yeah, I would inflict frost nip.
Yep. So you do take that, but otherwise, you are not pushed into the water at all.
Yep. And I'm
Just for the
paying, I'm paying 1 stamina for my once per round.
That's pretty damn bad for her, as you might expect.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
So you have 1 stack of frost.
Yeah.
Cryos. Yeah, I'm using the corrosion to represent frost nip just because there needs to be a difference because there are 2 ice statuses on the field right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, goddammit. So what does Frost Nip do for someone who was not here at the beginning of combat? Just
It is. I can post it again. It is. I pick a specific body part. In this case, your torso. And any actions involving that body part have their effectiveness reduced up to half of their standard, and that you take 1d2 damage at the start of turns.
Got it. Gotcha.
I'm gonna have Doll heal Lars.
2.
Just to clarify, by the way, are we at 3 points now for the knockdown on Geb?
It would be the one with Kiana, the one with Geb. Remind me what the third one would be.
Technically,
it would be
It's
2
for
for
a
Geb,
knockdown.
because he's
it's
prone.
2 per knockdown, so long as we
2 per knockdown.
keep him pinned.
Right. Okay, that was where my confusion is. Yeah.
No. It's 3
upgraded to
if you
3
keep
if they're
the pin.
pinned.
Yeah, it's 2
Yeah.
just for
Yeah.
knockdown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you would
3 points.
So you would be at 3. So yeah, you would be
Okay.
at 3 as opposed to the 4 that they would
They
have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or yeah.
Because they've had 2 knockdowns.
Okay, then it's 3 to
Yeah.
4 then. Yeah.
Mhm.
Because yeah, it's only
Good to
you
keep
only
it-
get 1 if you try to pin and fail. Then you
Right.
only get
Yes.
1.
Okay, that makes sense.
All right, just checking. So it's 3 to 4.
Now, I could be wrong, V, but you would agree with me that the initiative is probably in their court after that round, as it
Yeah.
were, right?
Yeah.
Certainly.
So,
And
so
with that-
realistically, between the two of us, because wait, actually, if we have the initiative, we
don't lose points if we tag out.
Yeah,
We
that would be
only
a good
lose
time to
points
do
if
it.
we-
Yeah.
If we
But
win
then,
this
but then
one,
the initiative does also reset once one of us tags out to neutral.
I think
Yeah,
That's
I mean, but that's
fine.
fine.
So,
But I'd rather.
that's fine. I'm just saying we can't both swap out at the same time and not get them points.
Yeah.
Surely we can.
How it's going to be ruled is if you do it at the same time, that counts as you just swapping out at once. It doesn't. The initiative reroll happens after all the swaps happen, so it
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. So it's realistically, at the very least, I think Lars should swap out.
I'm swapping out a Latvia as well, just because I want others to play.
Yeah.
So we will tag
Like a
out.
Latvia could easily keep going, but I want I want other people out there.
Well, as I said in our chat, I think Ketsu should tag in for the explicit reason I said, but I'm fine for anyone else. So Mifune, Jane, Pete, whoever.
Unless there's any arguments, Ketsu and who else is chomping at the bit to do? Huh? What?
I don't have an explicit argument.
Yeah.
Well, my explicit argument is you should get to play before you have to go. So I think you should probably.
Yeah,
go for that.
I
Yeah.
have Bifune, just for the sake of.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm inclined to agree. I agree.
Let's see what
I
you
will
can
put
do,
you
old man.
to. I'll put you to like this.
Ketsu
And
Mifune. There again.
your move actions are spent, but otherwise, I will say,
Oh my god.
Iris, give me a roll for initiative.
All right. Now, a notable thing. I don't know how this is going to interact, but
Yeah, I know you have initiative
Ketsu
fucker.
has this, so you can solve this Rubik's cube. but yeah.
Okay, when rolling initiative, you start a combat, choose to give up squares. Well, here's the thing. Squares from your first move action, that is all spent, so you can't do that.
Spent? Alright, fine. That is fine then. Alright, they have initiative then. That's fine.
Yeah. As Geb crawls out of the water and shakes off,
I guess for the sake of my asking, is the frost nip damage being done every turn or every other turn for the sake of taking that damage?
every other turn. It's
Okay, so
2 bouts is 1
next
round.
round when the recharge happens. Got it.
Yeah, but I am going to have Geb resist because I have not done that yet. Is that satisfactory to you, Penner?
I mean, it's really up to you. He's had it for a while, so I think it's fine to remove.
Yeah,
up
yeah,
to all of
honestly.
it if you want.
Yeah. I'll get rid of it.
Like, I did a lot with it, so it's fine.
Yeah, no, like he's
I would
he's
really
decently
hope
low
he doesn't
now.
have much health, but we'll see.
He's not looking great.
Yeah. In which case, would you want to go first, V, or should I? Because at this spacing, there's not a lot I could do, especially.
Yeah. Geb is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, and just he will get into his fucking stance. And wait for your call.
Alright. In which case, Melina is going to move to here, and not gonna lie, Chief, she's going to be holding an attack for whenever y'all get up to her. As it were.
That's fair enough, my dude.
Now.
Alright, now it's us.
Now it is you.
You still have your main actions at the very least, yeah.
We have our
You
main actions.
everything except your move actions, effectively.
Stopped just out of range of that. Oh, but I could. But I could do that and that. Hey, Mifune, right? So,
Yeah.
I don't know if you have a way to get up to them without a movement action. If you don't, I could try something stupid.
Well, I don't. Hold on.
I could try for a
Sometimes
stupid
I-
dual tech to get you in range if you want.
It would be nice. I usually have like a dash / move. Unfortunately, that is at a higher proficiency level.
Yeah, you've gone down.
So not yet. Yep.
So, alright, how about this then? Ketsu cracks her knuckles, waving her club back and forth as though stretching, warming herself up, as she most likely has been this entire time. Alright. Let's catch them off guard right off the bat, why don't we? And, despite not having, this not being one of the things they've discussed or practiced ahead of time by any means, I'm going to try to dual tech with Mifune, where the primary part of my primary part of it is going to be getting him in range to do a setup, right? So let me roll this first.
Yeah,
hell
there you
yes.
go.
So how Soaring Diving Hawk normally works is that she dashes 4 spaces, grabs someone, she can move 4 more spaces, and then do an action of her choice where it's like she's basically grabbing someone and like pounding into them, right? But how I'd like to flavor it this time is that she actually goes and grabs Mifune, and I jump into the air with him in tow. I take my Kanabo and launch him down towards Melina, and rather than me like performing the follow-up action, he gets to perform the follow-up action from me like launching him into her.
I see.
So let me pay that 3. And hopefully on a 19, even unpracticed, I just throw him at the enemy and we see what happens.
Well, Mifune?
Yeah. You are tossed.
I have to ask, Ballast, Does the honorables thing affect this?
I would say no, because you can't really not be thrown. That's just a thing that happened to you.
Also, transferring the throw to them would arguably be a boon for us, so...
Yeah.
Alright, so in that case, I'm gonna zoom in. Hopefully empowered somewhat by the zoomies.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking... Where is it? I'm gonna go to Melina, and I'm gonna try and use Death and Taxes to sort of do, like, an overhand slash, trying to, like, if it's a descending cut, more force towards pushing them down if they try and block.
Gotcha. Alright.
That's what they...
As you try to cut into her, she's going to start step and move one up, and just go for a fucking uppercut into you, effectively. With her held action.
Okay.
Now, can I try something?
So, in response to that...
No, you have a response? Go ahead.
I have a response. So, it would be absolutely terrible if you had, like, a horrible moment of misfortune where instead of dodging to the side, instead tripped, which made you both go into the floor, and also fit. Maybe you should roll worse.
Let me see, give me a second. 1d10 x 10. No.
God damn it. The 9 is still theoretically easier to interrupt.
Well,
there's a total of 11, but yeah.
I have one thing, but it's... Well, actually... I can do something that's less of a stretch, actually. So, in the middle of her dodge punch follow-up, what I'll do is... Ketsu is simply just going to, like, use Trek through space-time to move such that she is just in her way. Like, not necessarily trying to fully stop, like, what she's doing or the entire interaction, but just making it so that the betrayed does hit her with this and does, like, get something in. So I'll try that.
Sense.
Oh, my own rolls, though. Alright, no. I think that's just gonna happen, unfortunately.
Stop.
Sad.
In which case, Mufuna, you will be taking 2 bleed and a total of 4 damage.
Alright. Where's my bleed? Alright, I do want to use my funny.
Right.
I have advantage on pulling this out. This is not at 1.
Yeah. Yes, you do.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a 5.
I forget. It's 1d10 to activate the ability, and then the second d10 for the actual item you pull out. Right.
By the way, is this like LC bleed? Do I take 2? Or is it 4?
I mean,
I believe we've changed to a more DBA version of bleed, where it's similar but slightly altered.
I'll grab it.
It is. Yeah.
You can continue while ruling this, Ballast. And such.
Yeah. As an aside, Mifune, as you take, you only have 2 bleed. It was 4 damage, 2 bleed, not 4 bleed. To confirm. She's not that good at punching people. As you try to pull out this item and feel the pain from the attack that you were just put under, it doesn't seem like you lower the bleed as you normally should. Give me a second. Let me grab, which one is it?
Who do I have to yell at this time?
It's number 3.
Fuck you, Mr. Burnt.
Any
Assumptions.
negative effect
It's called
that
the
Mifune
blade.
would be put under lasts twice as long as it otherwise would, including if you were to pass a check to remove a status, you must do a second time to actually remove it. So instead of decaying by 1/3, it will just stay at 2 for this current action, effectively.
Shit.
Yeah, it's a pretty bad one.
Well, anyways,
Most of them are pretty bad.
Roll from the table at number 2.
Wow. What was that?
That was my roll on the table, right?
You got a 5 on your advantage.
Yeah, but I thought I rolled separately to pull from the table. Oh, does the 5 not work?
I would say it would not work, you know.
Understood. Alright, that's my turn.
That one's pretty bad, isn't it, Mifune?
Excellent, you.
What the hell?
Excellent! Use Focus Blast!
He just leaves.
Yeah. At this point,
He's bleeding quite badly.
Geb takes a moment as things are going on, looks to Mel, looks back. I could continue, but I'll leave the rest to you.
Yeah, get Winona in here. I want to go all out. She kind of rolls back her arm.
Yeah. And indeed, Winona enters. Alright.
Presumably this is a neutral initiative, as it were.
Yeah, let's... Iris and I can roll off.
Iris.
Okay, yeah, or you can roll Ballast. Yeah. 13. Iris, you roll.
Alright.
Oh boy.
So it is new round. This is the oh wait, no. First it would be the outsider's turn right now, right?
Right, yes.
Well, you know what Pete's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually do have something. So many fucking D7s. I'm swapping out my weapon. That's good. And then, she's gonna run over to this pillar as the closest thing she can hit.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna use Rapture Musica. I just want to generate a note. I don't care about damage. I just need to generate notes so that I can eventually start supporting them from the outside. I don't know if that works.
I would say, yeah, sure, that's good enough.
Yeah.
Alright, and on a successful attack, we'll backswing. Generate a second note. No, this
Die.
No. I can't go kill myself. Alright, that's me. Well, Doll's gonna kill Loss. We're just gonna do that in the back. Doll's gonna kill Loss.
Alright.
I'm gonna say as a piggybacking. Oh yeah, fair enough.
One.
I
Because
don't
it's a
think
minor
the
six.
other side is really doing much of anything for a setup, as it were.
I'll at least point out to the idea that Lazarescu and Kiana are going closer to the stage ever since Mifune entered.
Alright. With initiative going to Molina. Oh, yeah?
But now they swap in, is all I was gonna say.
Yeah. I will first roll my Frost Snip. She takes 2 damage. Oh no! That's 2. And then she will make her recharge rolls. She has used many abilities, and I will now post her main passive as everything she uses other than basic attacks go on recharge. So that is, she used Pincer Shock, Neo dodge. Yeah, she used literally everything. So I'm gonna roll 46 for the sake of it.
As Winona enters, she just says, "Hey, get him closer to here."
Yeah, no, I got it. So that is a 4 to recharge Pincer Shock, which works considering it decayed. And then that's a 5, 2, 3. Recharges Neo Dodge, does not recharge Pile Driver or Barehanded Parry. Let me just make notes for myself. 5+. Because she will let Pincer Shock and Neo Dodge come off of recharge. Alright, so what were we saying to confirm?
Winona was just saying, "Hey, get him closer to me."
Yeah.
Touch me.
You sure you want me to get closer, Han?
Certain. She gives you a wink.
Melina is going to make you have to get closer by using her move action to get closer to Winona. So yeah, if you want to fight her, you're gonna have to come back over there effectively.
Fine by me.
And as per her main action, I assume, are you good to use the dual hybrid V?
I was initially thinking of something with one of the start step things, but I can fucking.
I'm just
dual hybrid is
looking at
also pretty
Melina's
good.
stamina, and I think she might need it.
It'd be a good time to pop it, yeah. Especially since you're goading them back here instead. That'll be good enough. But yeah. What do the two of you do?
You got a plan, Sansa?
Well, there's always 10 seconds have passed.
That's true.
That's sort of the big one, although with this bleed, I will probably... Actually, I won't die from it, because of my talent, so...
Alright.
Honestly, my stamina is, like, actually a non-problem with this setup, I just realized.
Yeah, Dias is kind of outside right now, so you can stick around for quite a bit.
Honestly, I think I should just go in and try and eviscerate them. Like, what's the current point totals?
3.
I
We
believe
have
it's
4
4.
right now.
I see.
I would love for you to go first and try to soften them up a bit so that I can. I have an insane. I have a couple big things I could go for, but they rely on, not getting any timed and stuff. So if you have a plan, you go right for it.
Alrighty, in that case. I'm just gonna go for it.
Minimum
Alright, let's
success,
do that
I'll
D10.
allow it. Yeah.
And actually, just so it's clear, I will move up before using.
Yeah.
Oh god.
And maybe.
Alright. I guess to say V, would you say that it's reduced because they rolled a 6 before it starts rolling 1,000 d10s to confirm?
I don't know.
I mean, yeah,
that's
like
how
you
many seconds have passed.
Oh, that is true.
10 seconds of patch. I'll say you get 8. That's still pretty damn
Okay.
good.
In that case, it's time to store it. You can't do jack shit against this. So let's start with downward swing to push you down with death and taxes.
You stab
I
into
rolled
your
the
liver.
ability. God damn it. I also rolled the ability instead of the weapon like I was supposed to.
Either
Okay,
way.
action 1.
In which case, your bleed now ticks down to 1 because you've gotten the second tick of it, as it were, confirmed.
I see.
Well, what about action 2?
Action 2. Same thing.
Oh my
Yowza.
god. Alright, so that's
11.
5 damage then, right?
Yep. And I
You-
steal. Actually, is it 5? I think it might be. The real damage is 6.
And are you using any of Death and Tax as a fix?
Well, the only effects I have unlocked are, currently are an ability, so... Nope, it's just 6 damage and I heal too.
Don't you have Death?
Yep.
Right,
Regardless,
I do.
it doesn't. Yeah.
So yeah, do that.
Alright,
Yeah.
She gets 1 death then.
Mm-hmm.
Feel free to chain then.
Yep, chain him to... Luxurious. That is a miss.
Yep, no.
And that is another 2 triggers of please, so fix down. I know it's minimum 1, never mind. Chain number 3. Nope,
Stab
I stabbed
yourself
my
in the liver.
liver. Right?
Yep.
Chain number 4.
I saw that 4. That was a dangerous 4. Yep, that'll be another 6
14.
stir.
6.
6 damage and 1 death. Yep.
You stab yourself in the
I
liver.
stabbed myself in the liver. I believe this is chain number 5.
Yeah, this would be your next action is the 5th.
Yeah.
You cut into her again.
So, question, have I sufficiently pushed enough force that she'll be on the floor?
You get the feeling that would be the case, yes.
Understood. I'll finish this chain on her, because I should, regardless. Another 4.
Sure.
Another 4.
Yep. I guess to question, Mifune, are you trying to be non-lethal here? You know, real quick question for no.
I'm trying to be non-lethal. Yeah.
You think you should not hit her with that one.
I'm gonna stop. I assume I can't I'm setting my sip action to move. I'm assuming I can't continue the combo.
Yeah, no.
So in that case, chain number 7, I'm gonna try and also sweep this person's feet.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, that's 5 damage.
It's 6 damage.
Oh, 6 damage, that's right.
Good
6,
thing.
and,
Should probably adjust
and
that.
1 die.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then, nope, miss, and then final hit. Hopefully, again, I'm primarily trying to sweep their feet and push them down. So we can actually get points off this.
Yep.
Another 6.
Another 6. Another 4.
Let me tell you, Dias is eating awful tonight.
Another 4.
Yeah, it's not my fault. All these swords deal 4 damage.
Oh, it's not your fault, but that does explode because that. Oh wait, no, the actor's not present.
No, that actor's not out. So.
Yeah.
And a miss.
Miss.
So with that, time resumes.
Both of them collapse to the floor. Winona is still up. Melina is down.
Yeah, there's blood coming everywhere from Melina.
Ketsu
There's
was
also blood coming everywhere from Mifune.
Yeah, no,
Ketsu was
you're at super 1 with all that liver damage and bleed.
Sorry,
Sorry,
can you?
continue.
Yeah, Ketsu was mid-stride, ready to run in and follow that up, but she stops. Holy fucking shit. Just seeing all of that.
Mifune turns to you, you see that he's accidentally sheathed the excellent through his liver. The excellent sword.
Well, you've still got some, you've got quite the gutsy fighting style, old man. Tugs her collar a bit. So we're at 7 now, yeah?
Yeah,
that would be the case.
And I should
and then feel free to post your talent, Mifune, with the amount of self-damage you just did, etc.,
Yep.
of course.
shadows die twice.
Yeah,
I have to
that's
knocked out twice in combat. The second time has to be from somebody who's marked by my passive, unless there are no conscious members marked on my passive currently up.
And Dias is out of the ring, so you're good for now. So yeah, Mel does that. Like, Mel is dragged out, and
as a funny
Is she like
side note,
knocked out completely?
She
Yes.
is almost she is almost dead. She got to put to like
Oh.
-12 before he
Fuck.
stopped.
Yeah, wow.
Oh my god.
There's the difference between if any of our viewers are wondering the difference between base DBA characters and not. Oh boy.
Oh,
yeah.
As a funny little side thing though, just like speaking of she's almost dead. Here's an upgrade to her mixed martial arts passive. She has someone that's looking over her now, much more
Yeah.
worried than you would originally expect.
Yeah, I'll have this guy
Basically,
do
it
it.
was really smart of me to overdamage her so she doesn't get back.
Oh, 100%, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You leave her.
Yeah,
Leave,
yeah.
This was
leave
a
her within
tactical
an
decision.
inch of the mortal coil. Yeah, that's the strat.
Exactly. The blade is a tool of killing. That's my turn.
So, Ketsu, I guess you have a turn to decide what to prepare yourself before the next round.
Yeah, I guess. Is Winona like okay? Like,
She's good. She's like on the ground, so that got you a point, but like she has more than enough energy in the tank.
huh? Well, sorry about this. You said you wanted me to get closer though, so I'm gonna move up here. And I think so. When somebody comes in, they're gonna be at this side of the arena. We know
Yeah,
that
they're gonna be, like,
we
right
know
here.
that she enhances someone by touching them. So I feel like it makes the most sense if I use Soaring Diving Hawk again. This time on her. Let's give it a roll. Okay. She's gonna run 4 spaces in. And like she basically she sprints in past Mifune, grabs Winona. And I'm then going to, like, Ketsu is then going to start running partially up this pillar, like, still holding her, before kicking off of it and trying to drag her 4 more spaces this way and slam her down on the ground here.
What part of her body are you specifically targeting?
For, like, the grab or, like the slam after?
Either or. Well, the grab would be first of that.
The grab, just, like, her arms, I guess. Like, just grabbing her by the arms. And hitting
Let me
them to
check
her
something.
sides kind of situation.
And what about the slam?
The slam... probably throwing her down head first.
Alright, so she's going to at least attempt to barehanded parry. Your first thing, but so give
the
me
initial grab.
the initial grab, yeah, but
Yeah, that's fair, because I don't want to make the follow-up action until I know that this is gonna work.
I'll say you still go through, but it's going to be generally easier for her to resist this next part.
Yeah, she's not, like, I've jumped over here with her, but she has gotten out of my grip, so this follow-up where, like,
Yeah.
I'm not, like, grabbing her, right? So, yeah, once we get over here to the slam itself, we're just gonna go ahead and use the, Longji Sai in its Kanabo, in its usual Kanabo form. Give this a roll.
Alright, so Longshi.
Just an 8 damage attack to, you know, again focused on slamming her into the ground and hopefully knocking her down.
What part of your head are you trying to hit? Like overhead, like directly on the forehead, like top down?
Let's say like towards the back, like towards the back of her head, because she'd be partially facing away from me, but obviously that can change.
Oh, her hair's right there. Widowbird style novice.
Oh, okay.
So Winona has designated some weak points, and if you proc that, 1, 2, 3. She just immediately dodges away.
Okay.
Though I do think she
Eyes, mouth, ears,
she
hair, hands. Alright.
yeah. Let me give a roll for that. Yeah, she does.
I think she got it.
Yeah. I think
Yeah, she got it.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
now that's interesting, right? She automatically dodges. But the problem with her automatically dodging is that I always meet my mark no matter what happens.
It's true, they do say that.
That is true, right? So, like, if she automatically dodges and I can't miss, then it's in the devil's hands what happens next, I suppose. But yeah,
As an
as
effect
she,
of the
like,
tool.
automatically dodges, I'm gonna fucking chase her into King Crimson's stops time and, see what, we'll fucking see what goes on.
As an effect of this 20, then, I'm just gonna see if she can put her hand up before you reach her. I'll say a minor effect will come from this in that case, because, let me reveal her other main passive, which might have been shown off before. Regardless, she manages to slightly touch you and epithet activation. So she makes contact with you, and your epithet just forcefully goes off. So how I've imagined this is because she doesn't know how exactly your thing is. So correct me if you don't think this would be something that your epithet would like do on like a base level instinct. But I imagine as soon as she touches you, you both are like magnetized to each other and like headbutt each other, and both of you take 5 damage, or let's say 3.
I think that makes sense. Yeah, like I imagine that from Winona's perspective, she literally almost doesn't even cognize like what she's doing. Her body's like training and reflexes are just taking over as she does this parry, because like from her perspective it's like, oh yeah, I can move out of the way, from these weak points, and when she like turns, Ketsu is literally like still there despite her moving several feet and still about to hit, and it's only this parry with the follow-up of headbutting that, like, even partially cancels out, like, the full clean hit she would have taken,
Yeah. Which, again, is partially because she rolled a 20.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
But yeah, you both take
5.
You both end up taking... Yeah. You both take the damage. Ah, jeez!
Oh, not bad at all.
Well, Winona has a main action, so I don't know if she wants to do anything.
Yeah, what's Winona got?
I'm gonna use, you know what? I'm gonna do barehanded palm because of another effect. Okay, let's try and figure out what you do. So...
Oh, it's quite simple.
She is going to... Yeah. She's gonna deal 4 damage and then activate another proc of her thing. Effectively, like, just, like, maybe, like, pushing, like, Ketsu's, like, head... like, and, like, general body a little bit closer to, like, put her off balance so she might, like, fall over. Not directly making her prone, but, like, making your next, like, movement a little more difficult.
Yep, well, I am gonna take that 4.
Indeed. Is your epithet, like, closer or something?
That's close.
Huh, I get it. But yeah, I imagine that'll be that turn.
I guess to say, V, considering that was the first out of 2, would someone come in now, or would they have to wait for
Someone would have come in now. You can tag in like mid turns and all that stuff, and I know who. However, I do think.
Who would you say is going next in that case?
I know who's going in next.
Okay.
Because Mifuna, you unleash this like crazy strong attack, and as Ketsu and Winona go in the background,
yep,
Ozarescu begins to step in.
I knew this is where he'd come in. Yep.
Yeah. So let me. Using your strongest attack before even I got in there. Well, pardon me. I hope it's not your strongest. Ugh.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
No.
Alright, well, either way, ball's in your court.
Alright. Well, we've been assigned our 1v1s at birth, Zenza, so
Yeah.
you go ahead. I just went.
In that case. Well, fuck. I'm just gonna try and stop him. I'm just gonna try. Hit him for 6.
Oh my god.
You've been rolling a lot of 10s today, Jesus.
Hmm.
He's scamming.
I mean, isn't it the one of the rules of the duel thing that you have to dual tech in some fashion? Or are you just kind of waving it a bit?
It's that's like my general like rule to like keep things like separated, but like since the combat has naturally gotten to this point, I'm not gonna like force it back to that area.
I think just in this particular dramatic case, I feel like it should be like this. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just curious.
For sure. Let me see what Lazarescu has in response to that. Just gonna check his fucking passive to make sure. In full, just to make sure I haven't had any caveats that I am unaware of, or caveats that I've forgotten. Yeah. Where are you trying to hit him, Zanza?
I'm trying to sweep his legs again. Try and like knock him down.
This is a bit of a long shot, but because you're aiming for that general extremity area, I'll at least, perhaps this time, show off that he's the master.
Of course.
And he'll use a response action to that. His own version of barehanded parry. And I should also add, your weapons mean nothing to me. Well, he rolled a 15.
Roll the 15. I'm going to try and reduce it with
A Latvian
Oh,
goes
shit,
to
does this
attack and
count?
just puffs into smoke. Sorry.
can't use Malice of the Dead because you're not on the list. But I will attempt to
Possibly not.
roll slice on the better of your 2 rolls.
A 7. So just to understand how this works with advantage, you're effectively lowering that one bit of advantage and the other one stays, right?
I'm assuming it works on a per dice basis, so yeah.
Ballast, do you have any arguments with that?
Yeah, it's a bit weird with advantage. I would say it's a case-by-case basis sort of situation, yeah. Depending.
At least my intent is to target the 15.
I'll make my
So-
roll and see how
Yeah.
it goes. A 5. Because this is how it is, and I think this is a more interesting way to take it personally. And this is his first thing going in here. I'll make it a D10 exploding advantage because I think that's fun. And hey, it's still a 6.
Sick.
Well, then it's a 6 instead of a 9.
Indeed. Well, I mean, either way, it was going to fail. He does attempt to parry, and I will say at least at that, the exactly aiming for the legs fails, but you do slice into his arm, which mostly deals the same effect. Deals the entirety damage, and he does accrue 1 debt. So he would know this, right? Deal 6 damage, and then 1 debt. You can spend 1 stamina to repay the debt immediately, right?
Yeah.
As soon as he gets a debt, he just gets rid of it. Because he knows how it works.
Yeah, Mifune heals. Yeah, ooh, yeah.
Yay!
I'm at 2.
So- yeah.
Yeah. Also, so do I hit with my sword?
Yes.
You do hit with your sword.
Do I sweep him onto the floor?
Because of his passive, he did block that, but you dealt the full damage otherwise.
I'm gonna immediately chant it into like an overhead strike to sort of hopefully discombobulate him since he just blocked low, you know? Discombobulate. Nope,
Overhead
ice down my
strike.
liver.
You discombobulate your liver.
Yeah.
Oh.
I will say, you overhead you go to stab your liver, but you're like, no, I have to hit him. And you go for the overhead strike, but wait a minute, that's his hair, and as he blocks it off again, this time taking no damage. Good attempts. Is that all you got, Mifune?
I mean, that's main actions and stuff. I guess I will attempt to pull another thing from the block.
You roll advantage. There you go.
Yeah.
Keen really is your explosion roll for the Sergeant Hall. Alright, let's see.
He keeps rolling, he
Get
keeps
us-
rolling a 4 after, yeah.
Jesus,
Oh my
brother.
gosh.
So,
Alright, so because you got a 10, that would mean you roll from the special table, specifically, right? If I recall correctly?
I
from
assume
how I
the
remember it
second
works-
dice would be the witch table, right? Because if I remember, it's
Yes.
if I roll
okay,
a 10,
roll
then
me
I roll a
another
1d10 for which table, and then I roll a d10 for the thing in that.
Yeah, give me another
So I
D10
assume-
then.
I get table number 3.
Yeah.
Would be my assumption.
Roll me a D10 for the third table.
Item
4. Let's see. Let me see. Table 3. Item 4. Oh god. Give me a second. The resounding pulse of dread. A pin meant to be attached to one's lapel, which is of a blackened heart which radiates an aura of intense uneasiness. On any action, either targeting or within an action chain the user is part of, that fails, the heart beats, as though alive, and resonates with the one who failed, causing them to feel their own heart skip a beat. Each time this happens, the target gets 1 stack of LC Doom. This caps at 3 stacks of Doom. Should a target meet the circumstances to gain more stacks, they instantly gain a stack of Ruin, which causes them to gain a stack of LC Doom at the start of each of their turn for each Ruin stack they have resistible. So you got that.
I
Yeah.
see. I'll put that on my inventory. I forget, do I get to
Before-
keep these with my ropes or no?
Because these are just the reconstructions, no. What I believe I've specified is you can have 1 reconstruction saved in the robe at a time.
I see. I don't think I have any currently saved, so I'll put this
I
down
don't
for now.
think so.
And before things switch over to Winona and Ketsu real quick, just because Lazarescu got in and immediately was attacked by Mifune, as this single moment of this draw happens, Lazarescu just waves his arm out. And here's his other big passive, the trophy cabinet. As Mifune and anyone in the audience would just see a lexical, like phantom image of what seems to be an endless trophy cabinet appear as like the various shelves just like slide to and from out of vision before certain what seem to be trophies get picked up and flow into Lazarescu's pocket. for the sake of things, I will post I will post what he gets specifically here. Pub darts extraordinaire. That was not meant to be a roll. It's 28 anyways.
One proficiency in pub darts. Like what's like?
Yeah. Yeah. He has that. Just getting rid of the rolls now. King of the Ring. That's not what I wanted. I got rid of that. Whatever. And then Master Birdwatcher. There we go. Seems to be of a different quality. And last but not least, a bigger one. So there's a lot of stuff from that. As each of these are selected, and he seems to grow in immense power. And, yeah, that'll be what Lazarescu's doing. What about Ketsu and Winona? Balls in your court, Ketsu.
Alright, well... you know, though she heard Lazarescu enter the arena and, you know, the palpable effects of that are felt throughout the air, she, ever disciplined, you know, she and Winona keep their eyes on each other, at least for the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I think... I mean, Ketsu is fairly simple, at least once she's already close, so... I think she'll just make a basic attack against Winona. Hey, that's pretty good.
Winona is going to do barehanded palm against that. And that was an 18 versus a 12. I'll say you clash slightly, but you deal the full 8 damage to her. She doesn't deal any damage to you, but upon touching you, does slightly activate your epithet. So I'll make a roll for that.
Okay.
This is a slighter version. Ketsu, she faces upwards, and Ketsu, you just move in that direction.
I see.
Direction?
I see. So it's not only that you have the ability to enhance other people's powers, but you can kind of manipulate them as well.
Yeah.
Sounds like a lot of fun, honestly.
Yeah, has its perks.
I wish I had a larger vocabulary so that I could make some guess towards yours.
Mine isn't that hard.
Completely interrupting this.
Yeah.
You see Dias in the background. It's like, Winona, it's time. I know you wanted it. It's as you hear the water jets and whatnot that have gone into this construction. For some reason, there is a bending and a pressure and a welding of water, which erupts as the portent of potent doom that Dias gave to Winona triggers. I'm going to say, considering it's, you could say what the actual effect of that would be, but it is quote-unquote focused on Winona, but she can manipulate it in the way that she does, as it were.
Yeah. The area, like, the faucet, like, kind of like the pipe bursts underneath Winona, but like as Dias is shouting, Winona just says, "Oh yeah, sorry about this." As she seems to like grip onto the air itself, as like you see like the area she's grabbing onto like glow with a red epithet energy, not seeming of her own, but still, as the pipe just automatically as it bursts up, it just bends and fires towards you completely.
Okay.
I'll make a roll for quality.
Well, here's what I'll say to all of that happening, right? What if
Me when I say that, you know?
what if this is taking place right now, I just need to be here then instead. I'm just gonna go one turn into the future.
Would you like to move through space
Let's-
as well, or just the one?
Well, it's 2 16s. Let's escalate.
Oh, we escalate?
If you
Okay.
Oh god.
Sure. Oh no. Okay.
If
come
you
on,
roll
dice.
a fourth 16, okay, thank God.
No. Alright, well.
Ketsu, you try to get try to travel into the future, but as you do, you walk into this pipe burst as the water just sends you sailing around over here. And I'll say deals 4 damage.
Alright. Am I knocked prone from that?
This was set up. I'll say give me one. This isn't explicitly a prone thing, but just how it's going about.
Yeah.
It might be. Give me a save to ground yourself.
Oh, and there it is, man.
Oh my god. You feel that same amount of fear that Winona seemed to be gripping on, and that brief feeling of distraction causes you to slip and makes you fall prone. Causing another knockdown and bringing up, I believe it is 5 to 7 now, right?
Yes, it would
think
be.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Winona just
Or
jogs a little closer.
it would be. It would be. I apologize, but it would be 6, 7 currently because you guys had 4 before.
Okay.
So
Right. Of course. Shoutouts to YS and Uth. But yeah, I feel like that is that. Reserve turn.
Well, before
Pete.
the PCs, Dias first is going to try to calm down just a little bit.
Count to 4.
All right, he didn't.
And you know what?
1, 2,
Even if it,
3.
yeah, as you're doing that, this might be a fun time to show this off, even if it isn't explicitly mechanically proccing right now, because Geb runs over and gives Dias a bag of holding to breathe into, helping him calm down even more.
Thanks.
Not a problem,
So
friend.
I'm gonna say, for your sake, V, I'm gonna spend 7 into that for if Geb goes back in, he has 7 to work with.
Sure.
brother is inhaling the spatial fumes.
Yeah.
Pete though, yeah, Pete's just getting fish.
Oh, Pete, dude.
Yeah,
But
You're
yeah, no,
just getting
you see Dias just counting and breathing, and what was a massive fucking spread of energy around him slowly condenses. It's still pretty big, but it's shrunk massively but for the sake of it. All things considered.
Yeah. It does grow 1 more, though, considering.
Oh, you know.
Yeah. Jane? Alephia? Have anything else you want to do?
I think Penny is BRB.
Fair enough, we can
Well,
continue.
Penny, you make Dias have a bit more of a panic attack as you attempt that.
Calm down, calm down.
I'm trying. There's only 4. It was better when the sword lady was in there because there was 4.5 people, but now there's only 4 people in the arena, Geb!
No! My trusty crafting table is in there. Count that as another unit.
Right, 0.1, 4.1.
Does it? That doesn't work. Doll's kind of running out of juice there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
She's annoyed at being called half a unit.
Yeah.
Jane. Does Jane have anything, or?
Yeah, I'll. This is kind of dumb, but it's crazy. It just so happens that like a mile back on the road, a snack truck got flipped by a wild kaiju that just so happened to appear and sending up.
Oh.
Yeah. A bunch of snacks flying into the air through the roof into Katsu's mouth.
Katsu.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna take the full
All
three for
around-
that one. Wait, is
all
this
around
kind of
the
an
arena.
action or?
This will be your action for the turn. Yes.
Okay, no, but like for cost reasons.
Yeah.
How much would you say that would cost? Because if it's a main
say
action,
3.
it's yeah, okay.
And how I'll describe this is like, it is overcast, but like the darker shadow of a truck like seems to zoom over the arena all around,
She's
just in
just
various
staring
places,
up
like
at the sky.
just like just various like candies just like dropping around all over the place. And you may consider this improbable, but Ketsu, what falls into your mouth? Heal for 3.
No problem. Actually, no, I can't do that. Never mind. That'd be really funny.
Yeah, that's fine.
She just crunches and swallows it, unquestioning.
Yeah.
This is my snack. It was made for me.
All right. Well, who's got the initiative this time?
I would say because you're on the ground and Lazarescu is Lazarescu, I'm a little bit confident it's him.
All right.
Actually,
You can go ahead.
it's them. Lazarescu, this might be weird, but Lazarescu is going to... There's no explicit rules against this, I don't believe, so this is what he's going to do. But he is going to spend an extra 2 stamina to make this a bonus action, effectively, using, he pulls out, he's gonna be using... Blah! He's gonna be using award-winning performance. A 2. Well, I did say bonus action. I'll spend this cost for that. And he'll use it. And, he'll use this as a main action. There we go. He pulls out, which one would be best for this? He'll pull out his, the biggest trophy, the one seeming to be the acolyte of the snake god. Channels a lot of energy into that, and then points it outside and, expunges that energy into Kiana. You do not know what this does yet. I will spend this much on it. But he is standing there, ready for any attacks coming his way as Winona. What does your epithet do? Just...
Be looking at Winona's sheep for the first time.
Yeah. Actually, she doesn't even need to move. Because, she's going to use, punching up. It's a 6, but it's a minor success. This has... Starts at 2. 1, 2. As she's going to inflict an uppercut. And yeah. Honestly, Iris, since you've been keeping good track of it, could you keep track of
I'll put them in our chat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
Might be. And Winona is just going to uppercut Mifune. I'll say this will deal 4 damage, and then do maybe a minor instance of Epithet activation, which I will ask Ballast. What do you think that would manifest as?
On
Well, actually-
him?
On him. Well, I'll let you think about this. Mifune, do you have any response?
I think you're on the list, and I already used Roll Slice.
I mean, it is 1v1 rule, so you could try to counter with a main action, specifically.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
I
how this
will-
works.
In that case, a Rising Strike requires you to get very close to me. Which means I'm going to go in for a forward strike instead. I'll have to sort of hit you and push you back using my... I know it's not literally superior range, sword. You know how it is.
Yeah.
As I strike at you.
And indeed you do, and you push her back. Taking none of the damage. I'm going to at least roll to see if she gets a touch in. I'll say a very, very minor instance of such, which Ballast.
Alright. So
my 1st
I'll
instinct is
say-
just... Yeah, so go on.
My instinct would be you roll a d10, and that determines what effect is forced out from the forced activation.
Okay.
Considering.
No. Roll.
Holy shit, the 17th!
Roll on the 10 on 9.
That would be the mirror. Okay.
Yeah.
In which case, what comes to mind, right, is because this is happening as the exchange is going on, is
Yes.
basically as Winona is being forced back and cut, a sword is going to impale Mifune from inside his own chest of the same strike, basically making him take the same damage, but it's not from the person marked, so it just puts him down to 1, effectively.
Yeah.
What
Huh.
would stop him from comboing you? Logistically speaking.
Nothing. I guess movement.
Movement.
Mifune,
Movement's
Katsu,
the
do you have
big
anything to do with Lazarescu and Winona? Any responses?
I mean, I did what I did.
Yeah,
wanna move
Katsu?
or-
Mifune's doing what he's
anything as
doing.
well?
Well, let's see. I'm kind of scared to interact with the fucking 1,000 slash insano montage happening next to me. But here's what I'll do, right? Here's what I'll do. In an effort to these this attack of Ketsu's, isn't particularly anything crazy on its own, but hopefully by creating a miniature bullet hell around Lazarescu, it distracts him even more to the point where Mifune can really start getting the edge over him. So I'll Ketsu, while still lying on her back, will kind of just raise one of her fingers, and we're gonna fire some warp bullets at Lazarescu. Carry on, everyone.
He simply just cocks his head to the side as the bullet passes by.
I would have been paying.
How
I would have been paying the
Yeah.
max of that, to be honest. So I'll go down.
are you keeping half of them? I guess for the sake of it.
Oh, hold on. Spend 3, save half the bullets. I feel like the effect of the one should be that I she was just firing them all without really paying too
Yeah,
much
that's
attention.
fair.
So yeah, it's all good.
People outside the ring can't really interact, can they?
The ref might call you out for cheating.
Yeah,
At which point,
not in ways that
there
are
would be point loss.
clear. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, Jane's epithet is pretty difficult to, like, pick up on.
Well.
Unless I guess you've got Winona who can sense that. Has she?
Well, actually, I mean, I guess I may as well post. Like, you are right in saying that she kind of can tune into that.
Lexic sense.
Yeah, I'm. Oh.
More likely, but I don't think I can. Other than just giving it a +1, which you know I did think would help. So I think I can't really do anything. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Alright.
I'll say the ball is still in the LFA's court, which at this point Winona kind of is ready to do more, but Lazarescu kind of like nods her way.
Oh, at least
she looks back.
Half my movement to stand up as well, but
Yeah. Winona looks back at Lazarescu, nods, and tags out for Kiana. Who will end up here as Lazarescu moves in this area? And Lazarescu is once again going to try to do the thing that he did last time. Actually, first off, here's how he'll spend his bonus action. In this sort of subdued stance, he is going to, seemingly, open up his glasses and general face area.
Opening up his face? He's going to reveal the smaller Lazarescu inside?
Yeah. Basically, as he's doing this, he's almost like showing his face forward. Kind of daring y'all to hit it.
Daring the Shadow Williams, you.
Yeah. Before he uses award-winning performance to do the exact same thing he did last time. No, he does not. Unfortunate. He is trying to interact with Kiana after all. Come on, let this damn thing work. As Kiana is going to look over to Ketsu, having previously witnessed Mifune's beatdown and probably not wanting to do it, having to do anything with that, and she is just going to go over and go for a slam to him. Oh, there we go.
oh my god, I'm getting fucking annihilated. Do you have anything to help out Mifune? Well, I guess you have a main action because of the way we're doing this.
Yeah.
I have a main action. Then, strictly speaking, I don't have anything I can do from right here. Wait, it's been a round, hasn't it? It's been, or at least a round enough for anything.
Yeah, you could move in main, I'm pretty sure, right now, right?
You can move in main, yeah. Like,
Okay.
Everyone's, like, acting in tandem to sort, so you can...
I'd love for you to go for Kiana
something
here,
like
because I
that.
wanted to try to do a hit to Lazarescu before I inevitably meet my inevitable demise, so...
Well, I was thinking of roll slicing slam tune.
Okay, that's fine. That is also fine. Hey, you are fucking... Oh my god! Oh my
That's
god.
a nat 20
and it's
finally.
another 4
You did
still.
it.
And it's another 4 still.
You finally got a net 24. Finally.
I finally did it.
I'll reduce... in the meantime, I'm reducing her cryo to nothing and then... reduce it.
I think this is
Keeping
like
around...
Mifune's first natural, like, him credit.
Yeah.
Gain proficiency.
Certainly. Yeah? What prof are you at?
I'm at 10 prof.
That would get him stuff.
I mean, maybe.
Let me double check.
Alright, I'm back. You're at what, prof?
He's at 10 prof.
Alright, so first and foremost, of course, you get to reinstate one of your swords always being at full power.
Right. I think I have that in the actor usually because it's really
Yeah,
strong.
it was the actor for the first run around, but just to make sure if you wanted to change it or not.
We'll keep it the same this time.
Alright, and secondly, can you roll me 3d100?
That's great.
As you get more in tune with the epithet of the excellent, and manage to pull more items back into your collection, as it were.
I see.
Let's see, 49, 79, 21. So 21 would be first of the third table.
We can do this in the background while you're taking
Yeah,
it.
I'm just gonna DM this to you. So, but yeah, feel free to continue.
But that is happening.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have roll slice, so 1d.
Yeah,
I'm
quite effectively.
As a bonus to this, I'm going to make it so Kiana's reroll does not explode,
Oh, thank God, frankly.
Good.
which you needed.
Okay.
So yeah, now
now that it's a 10, maybe Trek Through Space-Time will actually work.
yeah.
Let's try to dodge it.
There you go.
I literally
You do.
needed exactly that. Yeah, I'm gonna go over here.
And you do. Lazarescu very slightly glances behind him. Go on.
She looks pretty winded, pretty battered after what they've gone through. She has the kind of smirk of like. She has the confident smirk of like, yeah, I know I'm on my last legs here. I haven't done this, I need more training, blah blah blah. However, she still raises her kind of towards Lazarescu. All right. Well, before I exit stage left, I need to at least try to leave my mark, right?
Indeed.
Hope you're still pretty after this. And she just immediately turns into Oni form, first of all. So I'm gonna switch over to that. So make me a 2x2, please.
Yeah. Will do.
Well, I think
2-fight.
I think you can make yourself a 2x2 by
Oh yeah.
just editing it. And...
Yes, but
I already got it.
I'm looking at something. So
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Gotcha,
And now I'm just gonna do it to him because we need to get him out of the fight as quickly as possible. I think. So yeah, she just lunges towards him with a big move. So what this does is this is just her massive once per combat attack that is going to be doing. Because I'm directly adjacent, we'll be doing double the usual damage, which will be 16 with her basic attack.
Which will be dealing 1.5 times damage because he's giving you an opening. However, he is going to roll his response. Which one is the most appropriate for this type of thing? You know what? He's already used barehanded parry, so I can't use that one again. Because responses need to be refreshed by using them all first.
If this does hit, then it will be doing fucking 30 damage to him.
Mm-hmm. He's going to probably just use the standard dodge out of the way in that case,
Okay.
which I will roll for. However, Hexus hold him all in. He's gonna go all in. He's gonna initiate an escalation.
Oh, is he now? Okay, so we both need to roll again?
Yep.
Okay.
Pretty damn good.
Oh, fuck. Okay, but here's the thing. So, he rolled one higher, right? However...
Well, not exactly. Not exactly.
Oh, no?
Another factor. If you look under Let's Go Gambling on the Battlefield, he has a +2 to escalations.
Okay, so he's rolled a little bit higher, but here's what I'll try to do, right? Because I had this as my plan. So, Lazarescu, like, it's blatantly obvious to everyone with eyes, you know, that's watching this fight. Lazarescu is clearly... Oh, hold on. Motorcycle of all time? Okay. Lazarescu is, like, clearly, like, more well-trained, faster, you know, more precise, all that stuff. Far more than Ketsu. Like, she's tough, but she's got a lot of, you know... She's an unpolished gem currently compared to him, right? However, his specific style of, like, you know... opening up your weak points and feinting and dodging around and being untouchable. Ketsu possesses the exact counter to that fighting style specifically, which is that she always meets her mark. So if you try to dodge, if you try to feint, it's gonna happen. So as long as Foundry lets me roll, hopefully that will make up the difference. It's an 8. But again, she always meets her mark, you know, that's all I'm saying. So maybe that makes up the difference in the escalation.
Here's how I'll rule it. Just considering all the rolls, all of Lazarescu's thing, the very specific point behind that ability. Lazarescu dodges all the way here, but you always meet your mark. You swing your Kanobo, all the way back to, hit him, like, from an impossible angle. Something you can only do with your Epithet, which makes it so you can always hit. However, he, seemingly at the final moment, raises up a hand to catch it. Now, the shock, like, the events like Force and Shock from this still deals damage to him. But not in the line, and not the full,
Not the full hit, yeah.
How much... Not the full hit. How much would this normally deal?
Well, it would have been, I don't know if him dodging got rid of the 1.5 times that it would have had, but it would have been 30.
Would have been 30?
Yeah. And then I don't know what the
You deal a
escalation
total-
does to that, if anything, but, like, yeah, it would have been a giant hit. Point.
In total, taking in all this into effect, you deal 12 damage. Now, that's like with the extra effect of you putting in everything into this, and you always making your mark, as you pointed out, yes. Like, your Epithet does counter this, but look, with the escalation, Lazarescu is able to stave off pretty much the worst of it, and is still left standing.
I imagine his
holding
hand,
onto your Kanobo.
Yeah, I imagine the hand that caught it is, like, heavily bruised and bleeding, and his arm shakes a little, but, like, you know, he does avoid the worst of it.
Yeah. He does avoid the worst of it. Hand still is a little bit damaged. Would I count that as successful enough to incur a follow-up attack? Honestly, simply because it is thematic enough, and considering the escalation technically did succeed, I'd say you left your mark. My hand hasn't been touched for quite some time. As he goes forward and,
Well, but however, right? As he goes for the follow-up attack, I explicitly say my move action so I can tag out with Chain. So I'm gonna do that.
She just does the fucking timeout hand side as he's like, alright, fair enough.
Yeah, you bow out and you're just like, and he shrugs. And I'll put Jane here.
Yeah,
Okay.
Ketsu is visibly quite winded after using her powers that many times in succession and the hits she took.
And that was
You are offered a ethereal fish from Pete.
Thanks, buddy. He gives him a pat.
you bite it. You bite into it. It does nothing.
It's more of a gesture.
But my
than
teeth
an
do
actual
leave their
sword,
mark
so-
upon him, though.
that is true.
Regardless, Lazarescu, it was Lazarescu and Kiana's advantage, correct?
Yes.
Yes, that is because that is why they swapped in. So it's 7-7.
Love 15.
Love 15, indeed. Well, I think that is. Did Kiana act during the turn? Yes, she did.
Yes.
No, she did. Yes, she did. Sorry. I would say with Ketsu, I'd say, even though it's very slight, I'd still say... Actually... It should be a reserve turn, right?
Yes, I believe. Right
Yeah.
now, the reserve turn, yes.
Indeed.
I'm gonna get that out of the way.
Yeah, let's let Latvia act, but unless any of the other players have anything, and also Pete,
Jesus Christ, I'm only getting one note every time.
yeah,
How am I supposed to support my fucking allies like this?
your notes are hitting a little bit sour. Pete eats fish. Let's move on.
Well, I'm gonna have Doll heal Ketsu because, obviously.
Okay.
Never mind. She's out of the ring. She's out of the ring. She's out of power.
Yeah. And
This heals back to full.
indeed. Now, even though it is very slight, I think the advantage is still in Lazarescu and Kiana's court. As Kiana would move closer to Lazarescu, who would move close to her. Actually, scratch that. Lazarescu would nod to Kiana, who would go over and let's fucking let's go with a rigid arm on Mifune.
Owie.
So,
And with that, I'll say I'll post it again to remind you what it is. Give yourself 2 cheat efficiency. So you have to pick which one you're going with.
I'm gonna attempt to reduce your roll.
Alright.
I'm gonna use Malice of the Dead.
Is Kiana on the list?
Unfortunately, is Kiana undead?
It's weird.
I think Mifune thinks they're undead, and undead are immortals.
Yeah. Fair enough. I'll say in that
Yeah,
case,
sounds like
because the
you
damage
want-
doesn't deal much to you, I'll say take 1 cheat efficiency.
Okay.
And variably reduced damage that doesn't really need to be specified. So yeah, you don't need to fucking pick anything. Meanwhile, with fucking Lazarescu, I'm curious to see what you're capable of. However, meet me at this side. As once again, he is going to flip his hair back and make it open to seemingly open to Jane Rose. Has his back
You're not
turned.
gonna let this man hair flip at you, are you?
yeah.
You know, I've been thinking of a few techniques. You know, I don't think I've really been making proper use of my epithet.
And while he does that, he's going to use another award-winning performance with the big one to attempt to do more stuff. Jeez, he cannot interact with. He cannot interact with
Kiana is on the field.
Wow.
Alright, so his back is turned.
His back is turned, yes.
Alright. Well, so he's done his action, I can do my follow-up. Alright. What is Mifune doing right now?
Currently just in like a standoff. Or do you want to know what I'm about to do?
Yeah, I want to know what you're about to do. You know, we can tag team dual tech, do some big maneuver or something. You know.
I could theoretically go like here and pincer attack. Most of the Mifune is just trying to out swordplay them to force them to stumble on their feet.
I see. Jane gives a look to Mifune and just calls out, "Alright, I'm gonna make an opening. Get ready to capitalize on it." As she cracks her knuckles. Even if you know it's coming, you're not ready. So 1, 2, 3.
I'm sure I'm not.
4, 5. She reaches into her coat and pulls out a gun. She's gonna use one of her least used abilities, breaking out the gun. And she's just gonna toss it at Lazarescu. Wholesale. Just ditch it at him as hard as she can. So effectively, this is supposed to be used in a break, bounce, or shatter something. But she's just gonna ditch it at him to like deal like, I don't know. It'd probably do like 3 damage.
An 8.
Yes.
So I was looking at other.
Or is it
I was looking at other things. You are
branching?
chucking it at him, right?
Yes, she's ditching at him full force. Yeah.
You know, here's a funny way to do this. Gonna reopen his sheet. He is going to allow it. You know what? Because the thing isn't great, he's gonna use least concern. And he is going to use his once per round escalate to do that. He'll have to pay 2 stamina, but you know.
Okay. Sure. You know, escalate, sure.
Yeah, we're gonna escalate.
Luck is not in your favor.
Oh my god.
Luck is.
Let's see if Lazarescu rolls a 20. Who knows?
Oh my gosh, that was so close to it.
That was close.
That was so close to a 20.
It's rather
Least
improbable
concern?
for you to have done this.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, like Lazarescu, like tries to like dip out of the way, but like your gun just goes in a trajectory that he wasn't expecting, and it like skips the top of his head, which he like very quickly like tries to like pat back down. Oh How much damage would that?
I assure you, holding back is not advisable. So that was, This ability isn't made for dealing damage. It's made to be like a utility that creates a gun. But, yeah. I was thinking at least like 3 damage, but yeah.
Yeah, and that's going to be greatly increased by everything. So.
Right. So it whacks him in the head and then goes flying into the air, and Jane reaches into something in her pocket and she's gonna coin toss, aiming for the trigger to have it shoot him in the like the leg, so he like it destabilizes him, and then Mifune can follow up while he's caught off guard, and the coin will be there, so he can hit that too if he wants to. Here it comes.
Coin toss. Aiming for anywhere in particular on Lazarescu?
Alright, I'll repeat myself.
Apologies. That part.
So as the gun is flying through the air, it doinks off of him, and like spinning, she just ditches the coin at the trigger, so it goes off and hits him in the like the ankle, the leg, to completely destabilize his psych form. And then the coin remains, so the Mifune can use it.
Oh, wait a minute, he can use this. Yeah. He's gonna use counter.
Counter.
Now, well, I'm gonna counter.
No, you can't split second.
Split second.
I mean, this isn't... Yeah. They're not any timing at any time. They're just any timing to attack you. So... Because counter specifically is to counter a counter.
Fair enough.
I'm just using this to, set the gun off.
But coin toss
It's an attack.
Well, I guess, okay, it's an anytime interacting with one of his attacks, which it wouldn't be, no.
Yeah,
be able to do that.
Yeah, fair enough. Forget it existed.
Yeah.
He is going to attempt... hit him in the leg.
What? Shoot him by flicking a coin at a spinning gun in the air behind him.
This is going to be slightly less effective, but it is close to a weak part. Especially with the...
Here, let me help make this a bit more concrete for you. I'm gonna rule of cool that to give it a +5. Because flicking a coin at a trigger and a spinning gun is pretty unconventional.
He's still going to try and let it pass by. Let's see how this rolls. What happens is that he definitely whips around the coin, and you're surprised it does as well as it does, but because A, it isn't a direct weak point, and B, you did rule of cool it does skip him for a little bit of damage. But not
the intent is to more open him up more so for what Mifune is about to do.
Yeah.
The damage. Okay. And if that's the case.
He is slightly open without the benefits of Anderson maneuver.
Cool.
She's definitely softened him up a bit.
Yeah.
And as said in the ability, the coin sticks around, so it is I guess above or next to him, I don't know.
So
I'd say next to him.
Be doing then, Zonza?
Yeah, so you're just... So that's distracted. This isn't something explicitly in my kit, however... Can I put my sword low and run while sweeping here? I'm not going for damage, I just want to get them over.
Alright.
Since they're focused on Jane.
Give me a roll. So, here's how I'll phrase this, because this is a very interesting interaction. You try to low sweep and make them buckle under the pressure, but with Kiana, I'll even say she takes some amount of a slight bit of damage, but you realize it isn't some fighting style, or maybe Jane would realize you're ugh, but You
'Cause you're
realize,
dead, you know?
yeah. You realize, it's not that Kiana like can't. It's not like Kiana's like willingly just be keeping her arms rigid. They literally and legs rigid. They literally cannot bend. So you trying to make them buckle, just it kind of like sticks into Kiana, but like ultimately bounces off.
I see.
What's the rule on any times? Is it just
You can do them, but like it shares the same per round usage as the rest of things. So like every 2 bouts is 1 round. So if you use it now, you wouldn't be able to use it on a round 14, for instance.
Yeah. So would it technically be considered my turn right now, or for the sake of
In a way, yeah.
Yeah.
interactions?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess that's a 4. I can't reroll him. Nah, I can't. I don't think I can really. Oh wait, no. I do have something. Alright. I'm gonna try a lucky break. One of my lucky break actions. Those snacks that Jane scattered across the battlefield before. Just so happens that Kiana stepped on one. So I mean, she can't bend her legs. That means she can't recover if she trips over.
Oh, I see.
So I need to get my. Oh, the fuck it. Alright. For some reason I can't. Oh, okay. It was on. I see. So I need to get 36 or lower, which is not great odds, but I mean, still works.
Still works. 2.
Yeesh. So
And Kiana doesn't do trip and fall, and Mifune doesn't even notice this happening as he continues. As Lazarescu is gonna try and counter once again, but
4. I don't think he needs to against Lazarus.
He doesn't need to, as he just
Honestly.
allows it to flip on by. But Kiana actually is knocked her down, so it's another 2 points to you.
Yay.
9-7.
All right, 9-7. Yep.
Yay.
Yippee.
9-7.
But Lazarescu just kind of stops you in your tracks. Anyways, that's the end of that turn.
Probably
I think it's
probably a neutral state, if anything, I'd assume.
sure. Yeah, we can roll off. Kiana would spend half her movement to get up. You and me, Gek, roll off.
I am.
Oh, what? Don't you want Mifune roll me and get a tested initiative?
Yeah, actually, maybe Refude should probably. I just.
Yeah, so
I don't think so.
advantage still stands. Kiana is gonna fucking slam to Mifune. Cry, Kiana, no.
It's actually not going to
snacks,
do
man. There's so many around here.
Kiana's
You really gotta
limbs
watch your
are
footing.
rigid, much like her rolls.
You know,
I mean, yeah, if you look at the number 1, it looks like
I
one of her limbs.
I like to think she goes for this attack, and Mifune's like, "Ugh, candy," and bends over, and it misses. You know.
yeah.
Damn.
I haven't eaten in days.
She's gonna.
She's
She's just gonna.
breakfast. Yeah, no,
Honestly-
yeah. That's-
And meanwhile, while Mifune bends over, Lazarescu is just gonna. Why did I close his kit?
Because
He's just going. You know what? Oh, of course.
Yeah.
You can concede.
Lazarescu kind of. Yeah. Lazarescu, I know what I'm gonna do. Yep.
I'm gonna quit. He's such an
yeah. He's gonna use award-winning performance. Aha! I wasn't gonna use this on Kiana, that's why it succeeded. He was gonna use this on King of the Ring, to push Mifune into the water, which I guess happens.
Oh, look.
No, I'm not gonna let that happen. I still haven't used Chaos Theory. So... lots of weird shit happening today, right, guys? Like that earthquake that just happened right now and moved Geb's trusty crafting table onto Mifune's feet so he doesn't actually ring out. Isn't that crazy? That's what the hell?
Chekhov's crafting table, dude.
I remember that.
If V doesn't have the crafting table do something, they're a bad storyteller.
Well, I mean, honestly, you know what? I'll let that work, because, as the earthquake moves Mifune over here and Geb's trusty crafting table over here, and I can still do what I want to do with it.
Cost? 3?
I'll say 3.
Gotcha.
You're fighting against a crit. Mifune is staggered and is easier to knock over, but otherwise is not wrung out. Meanwhile, Lazarescu kind of like motions over to the crafting table with Kiana, who kind of just nods at that point, and is going to absorb energy from this. So he's not in the field, but allow me to show you Kiana and Geb's dual passive. New flavor. She's just gonna do so. It's a free resource. Let's see how much she gets. Yeah, pretty good.
Pretty good. She's eating the crafting table.
And
just to the Minecraft mod that lets you just eat anything.
And she is going to have this for the round. She is choosing 2. She's gonna use she's gonna get 2 DR for the round against physical damage specifically.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll do this. Let's indicate that too. In fact,
That's a magic shield.
yeah.
Magic shield.
Magic shield.
Physical DR. Come on.
And I'll have Lazarescu pay that cost. And have him pay another 2 costs to make that a bonus action retroactively, because that is something he can do. As he is going to, yeah, I'll use a Polywood Flaring on Mifune. 7 damage, 3 knockback, which would, let me see if I'm measuring this correctly. No, you would probably be pushed back to here in that case. Lucky maneuvering.
Unless he wants to get a free roll, but that's dangerous for Mifune to attempt.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I think I'll just get hit. Will I be knocked down?
On a 7, no, you're just knocked back. But again, you're heavily staggered.
I'll take it.
Like, as Lazarescu kind of spreads his arms out, like that one scene from Breaking Bad, I'm not going to spoil who does what, but for those who know, he'd know.
Yeah, I know.
It's pretty vague. I don't know what exactly you're referring to, but sure.
No, I know. Don't worry.
Yeah. Don't worry. He's just spreading his arms out for domination, but yeah.
Okay. Well, like flap him. I'm gonna flap him like a bird, huh?
The whale bird style.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Alright. Is it time for enemy
you're
opening?
to attack, yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Alright.
Okay. Hold on.
Yes.
Yeah. So, Jane, I think you're the one who can most efficiently use that. Before anything further, Mifune's just gonna hand you a belt.
Just
Wait,
put it
what's
on.
this? Yeah. She shrugs, clicks it on. What is it?
Your
What does
max
it do?
stamina is increased by 10%, you have fast healing 1, and you have advantage against saves against poisons and diseases.
Jesus.
Ooh.
So that's like
Yeah, no,
another
he got a
6
pretty
stamina.
good god roll from the items that he was able to reclaim.
I did it on myself, but it'll just immediately go. I'll literally gain like 3 stamina and immediately go away, so it's not worth it. on me.
Yeah, you would only get a little bit of a stamina, and then your penalties for using items would basically null out the fast healing. Yeah.
Exactly. So
Yeah, it would all go
how
to
did it be
diet.
for you right now? You have a lot of stamina. You can use this.
I think that gives me 6 extra stamina?
Yes, 6.
Yeah. Sure. I don't know where I'm gonna use that. Put that in.
I mean, you don't have to raise
you
your
know,
max, really. You could just treat yourself as having, just adding 6 to your regular and keeping in mind.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
I'll just do this. Yeah. Oh wait, that's
So-
fast healing. I need that. There we go. No, wait, that's that. I mean, that you know what it is.
It's fine. We know what it is, yeah.
So
All right, cool.
I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do a bit of a fake out, right? I'm gonna use my own martial style, also known as the drunk bastard style, where Lazarescu will assume that my actions are more directed and competent than they actually are. I'm gonna
The
charge
person who
forward.
fucking almost one-shot 2 people.
Yeah, which frankly, I think is a fair assumption currently.
No, I'm gonna walk forwards, right, with my sword. Lazarescu seem to like try and poise themselves to stop me, and then I'm gonna sort of slide under them and try and kick the table that Kiana is into the water.
Forgot about
Let's
the
see the
coin.
roll.
Fuck.
Yeah, let's do the roll.
The 10. Yeah. Coin's gone.
So, what I imagine is that, like, Mifune runs forward and is about to do this cool slide, but Lazarex just jabs him in the chest, and he does, like, the one fucking smiling friend's like, oh, and just kind of, like, slinks to the ground.
Damn.
What is the composition of this arena?
So, as
Is,
kind of
is it
gotten
elevated
into-
like a bridge above water? Is that what this is?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Like a raised
Cool.
walkway.
And the arena in general is very much raised. So,
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna kill you now. As Mifune goes in and fails miserably, Jane takes advantage of his focus, Lazarescu's focus being pulled a little bit, at least, towards the drunken man, and she's going to slide in with a more martial arts sort of stance, and the items I got for this. You know what? Actually, I think I can re-roll my items, so I might just do that real quick before I continue this to see if I get anything that will help me with this. And if yeah. No, okay. I'll just do how I was thinking about it. All right. So she slides in and she's going to go for appear to be going for a strike, and then the actual force behind her attack is focused in her foot, which is smashing the tile underneath Lazarescu in order to drop him using bricks. So, and
Sick.
yeah, I'm going for it.
break that fucking bridge.
Dropping
And
him.
if needed, I can boost this. Because I can see your potential. Now use it. Ah, god damn it. Fuck, I shouldn't have done anything. Fuck. Whatever.
Brady looking at his liver.
Oh.
Disgusting, wretched burp in the middle of her action. Yeah.
I like the idea of McFinney looking like, I see your potential, but what comes out is just cold and just like blood out of his mouth over his chin.
Oh my. I would say,
It's break,
I think that
stomp, tile.
I think that
drop.
would still work. Tile drop, and you're not aiming for any of his weak points, so I think you'll just fucking take it. Very briefly, like on his clothes, he just dusts off the area after you.
Well, specifically, she was trying to stomp the tile underneath him to
Break it and
drop him.
cause them to fall into the water below.
Yeah,
That
was the point. It was a feint that was.
Yeah. It was a
directed at
feint,
the tile.
right.
Yeah, underneath him. Yes.
In that case, he's going to use least concern to sidestep that.
You think that making evasion is the best method of avoiding damage in martial arts? Well, I was told
I think evading is better.
dealing damage is the most effective way of avoiding getting hit. And Jane is going to double down on that with a lucky break.
Okay.
Oh god.
So, once per round,
Yeah, let's
when I
see.
succeed a roll, I can double down on it.
For cool
So,
factor, he's like kind of teetering on the edge as you do that, trying to dodge, but sort of falling for your feint as well.
Yeah, Jane's sort of, there's like the sound of like muscles being like pushed to their backs, and like the ground cracks as she puts her all into like a secondary like kick. And alright, so my current improbability is 40, so 40 or lower.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That is below.
oh,
40.
I'm on a roll.
You're doing really good on this, yeah. So
Yeah, and I'm maintaining at least 20 improbability, so
Lazarescu
Anyway.
may be untouchable. However, your epithet is improbable, and him being affected by this would be pretty improbable, as the ground breaks just right for him to just barely slip into the water.
Get dunked.
Which would grant you another 2 points, so 11 to 7.
nothing cannot be broken.
So it
One more.
seems.
Just one more knockdown.
Alright. And since I broke something, I can have it break exactly how I'd want it to. So, a piece of the tile flies up, and Jane catches it between her fingers.
And she eats it.
And then, yeah, just in preparation for the next round of the two. Or is this the second round of the two? I forget. Because it's in two.
The round. The round would be ending right now. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's right. I'll leave it to next. But she has shard of ceramic. That's it.
Let's go with the reserve turns. Latvia Pete, Dias.
Let me just 15d stuff.
How much damage did she deal to Lazarescu with the gun, by the way? Because I forgot to add that.
Thank you. Grabs crafting table.
Yeah. You would have. I made you deal 6.
Gotcha.
Accounting for everything, which is double, was more than the 1.5 that it would have normally dealt. Because you mentioned.
Gotcha. Just I need to know for the sake of gaining improbability. I realized I forgot to add it. So.
Oh my gosh. Calm down. Like.
I was literally typing when Penny
literally just keeps boom, boom, like the fucking toll of damnation across from him.
Yeah. Also heal Tetsu.
All heals Ketsu? Okay. I'm guessing 2 again.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
If I need to, I can go in for maybe one more attack, but probably should leave it to the sturdier of us. Thank you, dear. She pets
Yeah.
doll.
Yeah. I honestly think the ball is more in your court, so let me just let that go, but they are preparing something.
Mifune and Jane, then.
Alright.
I'm gonna keep my actions saved, so.
Okay.
Sure. If that's the case, I'm going to use...
Also, I mean, if you need items, I have a whole fucking, load of items I can use to help you out here. Since I know you do weird shit with items.
Yeah, I do weird shit with items. I'll tell you, I'll just tell you, the items I rolled for this one were a mop and grid paper.
I see. I mean, if a mop feels weirdly strong since you can make,
slippy,
soap up the floors and make things slippy. Wait a second. All you need is soap. Mifune is going to just hand you, very carefully, the greatest piece of soap to ever exist.
You are given
the
like? Bar of soap, and at first you're like, okay, sure. But as you're holding it, you feel a great magic that you have never encountered before.
Jane just squints like, is this God soap? What the fuck is this?
It's swordfish soap.
Blank face.
This is a powerful relic. This is a gift many would die for. Use it well.
Yeah, okay.
It's got the swordfish guy's face on it, and it's like, hey, use me well.
Use me. Bring me great honor in my soapy divine form. Alright, well, if that's the case, Jane takes it. She pulls her mop out from her jacket, and she's gonna bolt 2, 3, 4 this way, and so she runs this way and then makes a sharp turn on the spot, and in one swift movement sort of just chucks the soap into the air, swings the mop, soaping it, catches the soap in another hand, chucks it back to Mifune, and then goes for the best I can describe is a whirlwind sort of attack toward these two, and this is going to be, I just need to reread the abilities, just make sure I'm using it correctly. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna push this to the limit for 1.5 times cost and effectiveness. This is going to be super mop attack.
Mm-hmm.
Super mop attack.
Kiana
So,
is going to block you off and stop you right here.
okay.
It's Kiana's big
Fuck
try.
off.
It's Kiana's big
Holy
try.
shit, that's 9 times higher than normal.
It's not, yeah.
So,
Here's how I'm going to rule this. Kiana is mainly going to focus on keeping you there. Otherwise, the effect goes through in full. You're able to fire it off at the both of them.
yeah, so it's like a underfoot sort of like massive sweep that just covers the ground in like this surf and like, you know, hits them with the mop, sending them like onto it.
Yeah.
You know, I don't like being stopped. I don't think I want to be stopped, so I'm going to what would this be counted as? Is it parry?
Like,
Or
potentially, like,
because I can counterattack when I get attacked. I'm not sure if I'd count that as such.
it's not an explicit attack, it was just like, do not move
Okay.
beyond this point.
Okay, if that's the case, I'm just gonna double down on it then. So this already has 1.5 cost and effectiveness, which
Yeah.
we could sort out afterwards. But I'm gonna double down even more. But I believe that does not give me. Yeah, she only gets half. Okay, yeah, cool. Alright, yeah, I'm doubling down. So, do 100, and if it succeeds, this is twice as effective. So even if she stops it, it might be detrimental. No. Fail.
No.
It's half
Again-
as effective. So it's times 1.5 and then
Divided by 2.
halved. Yeah.
Yeah. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah. They will be taking some amount of damage, though.
Cool. The mop is probably like ripped to shreds from this attack.
Yeah, certainly. In splinters, the mop head is just sadly floating in the water.
Okay,
Good
cost
point, James, mob team.
that attack. What do you think? Minus what?
How much that attack would cost? Sorry.
Yes, and it's 1.5 times cost, so it would be increased by.
I would say it's initially a 2 times 1.5,
Yeah, okay.
which would be
3. Yeah.
2. Yeah,
So, yeah.
that's what I think.
Oh well. Bummer.
Does Mifune have anything? Or is giving the soap something you already... Was that your action for the turn?
That was. I hope that was an
You
action
know
for
what?
the turn.
Actually,
No,
can
that was a
I-
free action.
Yeah.
Hold on, actually, I have an idea.
I do.
right?
I just
Hold on,
want to
hold on.
quickly. Okay, alright.
Okay. This is
I
to
was
help
just
the
saying,
radius
the
things
breaking
succeed.
of the mob. Alright, cool.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead then. No, it's alright. You go.
So, I want to ask, can I replace the D100 of Jane Rose's probability with my D10 exploding dice mechanic of roll slash?
I would say to do that, you could attempt it, but you would have to roll above a 10 yourself because you're literally, instead of cutting the dice in half, quote unquote, you're literally just breaking off the last digit of a dice entirely, which is something that you're not necessarily as expected to do, you know?
I'll at least give it a try.
Yeah.
I'm not expecting it to succeed. But it's worth a shot.
Yeah,
Nope.
no, I'm afraid not.
Alright, in that case, main action. Can Mifune just, like, chuck... Fuck it, can I just chuck the Sword of Eternity Slaying at them? Try and wake the unexpected.
Sure.
Make them stumble backwards.
Yeah. Primarily hits Kiana. Some brushback damage to Lazarescu.
Is Kiana mortal, also?
It's complicated. I wouldn't say she's outright immortal. There are, like, necrotic properties. Like, it's... But, like... Is she, like, so immortal? Is it, like, impossible to kill her? Nah.
It just says either conceptual or literal. But fair enough.
I mean,
I'm also
is she-
using it in a non-traditional way.
Yeah, is she ageless?
No, definitely not.
Okay, probably not then. Point is, that's me. And then... Yep, I'll keep holding my move action.
Mm-hmm. Well, you might need it. Because Lazarescu nods to Kiana, who tries to absorb more energy from the table.
He's trying to craft more energy.
That's not a good dice roll. That's actually a
That's
bad,
not-
evil dice roll.
That's actually a bad evil dice roll. Let
Yeah.
me see what else Kiana has.
She's-
I could
she's mining
potentially-
energy.
Maybe Dias is onto something.
Yeah.
All
Maybe
I'm
he's
saying
onto
is,
something.
if he hadn't reduced his stacks as much as he had, he would be in the mid-20s right now.
Maybe Lazarescu was just going about this all wrong.
Oh.
She's going to bonus action,
No.
award-winning a performance once again. There we go. I will say this is a this, and then also pay the extra 2. As he takes out his Hexus Hold'em trophy and causes it to up the ante on Kiana's chi total.
You could also make it so
Kiana
that
has-
his chi total goes all in.
Yeah.
Speaking.
Pretty much. And at that, she bursts with power. Ready to do it? Take them down from here? Yeah, let's go. As the two of them are going to use their respective dual tech, they're going to use the father-daughter Kamehameha.
I
Great.
Let's see what the rolls are, though. You know that's the real fucking question.
Fair
Well,
enough.
let me mark the area. Let me mark the area to show y'all what you're dealing with first.
That's fucking
So rectangle.
stupid.
So it'd be a 5 by infinite. So
And you know what?
One,
One of those
Directly
decks,
into the
that
audience
makes sense.
stand.
Yep. Just like
Oh yeah,
Vegeta
no, I hope you
before.
get. Well, what in the goddamn are they doing over there?
I will say for flavor, moments before doing this, Lazarescu gives like a very brief like parting motion, not to you, Jane Rose, but to everyone else, as to motion them to get out of the way.
Keep dry.
People more frequent to the academy try to motion everyone else to get off.
Yeah, and in
this
so
area.
doing, Mifune and Jinrose also get out of the way.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, those guys are getting out of the way. I better.
Yeah. Well, let's see how they roll.
I do have my movement actions saved.
Well, we'll see if you need it. You know.
Lazarescu's gonna escalate. spending force damage.
That's
to do
only
so.
one roll. Let's see the other roll, just generally speaking.
Yeah,
before you force
Yeah, let's see your rolls to dodge and such.
No. Okay.
Oh, I thought other roll was like a double attack, and so they're both rolling.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
I mean, if you also
Oh, right,
tag
no, it's
out,
a
it
guaranteed
won't hit you.
success. I forgot about that part. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is also a guaranteed success.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's,
that too.
At the bottom, it's a guaranteed success, but treated as a 15 for any times. It's like.
I
Okay.
see. In that case, I want to
Um,
use my stored move action, right?
Yes.
As they're about to do that, in their motion, Bune stands up and goes,
Okay, tag out.
Who are you tagging in?
I want to tag out.
Tagging him.
I'll tag in Pete. Pete can take it.
Well, I don't think whoever to get tagged in needs to get tagged in the middle of the attack.
Well, I mean, Lazarescu did give people time.
For the record, I could also take it.
If you can take
Yeah, you
it,
just
sure. I just think it's really funny if the follow around NPC gets subbed into this immediately.
I think it'd be great if he gets hit and then tags out for a Latvia right immediately after.
Yeah,
Alright,
yeah.
what's
Well, Jane Rose.
doing? Yeah.
Okay. Let's. Wait, what? I've got paper, the belt, got the mop head.
Have you got start step 2?
Don't.
So, as an aside, as Pete gets tagged in, well, looks at it. I don't want to get hit by that. He's gonna use it anytime.
His shield!
Well, old Pete looks like we've been fucked over again.
He gets like multiplied, like
Random direction.
Yeah,
He doesn't even get out.
He he grabs onto a fish and it just drags him. Oh, well, that's he drops back to the ground. That wasn't what I was expecting.
I think that should be fish times per round.
Sorry, continue.
Sure.
I just wanted to get
Okay,
that out.
well, Jane seeing this beam comes up, she's going to... This is gonna be a bit silly, but, you know what? Yeah, sure. She's gonna use... So her coin reflects ranged attacks. So she's gonna flick it forwards, filling it with as much electrical energy as she can. And it's in front of her, so that when the beam comes towards her, there's just like a hole where as the beam is reflected off in some random fucking direction, you know.
Imagine if that shit happened to Goku, dude. He'd be so pissed.
Goku versus V1.
I'm gonna reroll that with a lucky break.
Yep.
Great.
So, yeah. Currently I need so that would cost 2, which means it goes up by 4. Means I need to get 41. Or lower. Ooh. Yeesh. Alright. Not much I can really do about that. So instead I'm just gonna wait, is Chaos Theory cool?
This is a new
now?
round, I believe, so you should be good.
Yeah. Okay. If that's the case, oh jeez. Alright, yeah. So when they're charging the beam, they step on a piece of tile that Jane created when sent flying when she did a break style bump, causing the slip, making them slip because Kiana's knees can't bend, so it just rotates. So upwards. So it's instead of straight ahead, it's tilted upwards and it just misses.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, no, I think I'm just gonna get hit with this. Alright.
Indeed.
I'm gonna take 3 for that.
Says Levi.
So how much are you having it do then to save you?
Because of the amount of things that Jane Rose was able to do against it, I'll say it'll deal its fucking...
I assume with the roll that it was treated as on the 15 side before any...
Yeah. I was just gonna say dealing 15 damage. So...
Yeah.
But it'll also inflict topple. Which counts as 2 knockdowns, bringing it to 11 to 11.
Sure does, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I've got something for this, probably. Let me just double check.
Now, Gecko, I know Jane Rose has 47 anytimes, but you have been using these, like, have you really been using these every 2 rounds like they're supposed to be?
Yeah, I have been. This isn't an anytime, I'm just looking at my talent to see what it says about status effects like topple. That's what.
Just because it just feels like you're using chaos theory against every attack. I just wanted to make sure.
No.
Yeah, no, it's been. Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
It's been fine.
Okay. Yep. It's just
A lot of
damage.
it is just Jane using her passive.
In this case, I'm looking at my talent because it toppled as a status effect. Is it?
Yeah.
Or is it just?
It's fine.
Okay.
It is a status, yes.
Okay. Cool. Alright, 15.
Yep.
Or rather, 8 for me, and then the rest later.
Alright.
Cool.
So, start of the next round then?
Start of the next round. Let me remove this area. I
assume that Kiana and Lazarescu are probably...
Yeah, which means the Jailers and Pete can't tag out.
Yeah, so, just to describe what's going on, Lazarescu and Kiana, group together as Lazarescu kind of, manifest, their Epithet's energy around her as she just unleashes a massive blast of chi, which, almost, creates, a bit of an indentation on the stands and knocks the two of you over. It's life energy, it's not lethal, but, boy, does the amount of concussive force hurt. And after that happens... Alright, I at least think I've done enough. Lazarescu does indeed simply just walk off the stage. Kiana looking at... Looking at how, tough she's feeling, we'll walk back. The two of us, then?
I guess.
How's Pete doing?
Pete's fine, honestly.
Alright, that's good to know.
It was a big blast, but he's looking alright. With Dias walking into the arena, it'll be much more apparent how much energy has, been accrued, as it were, quote unquote. Let's say. Let me just or radius that. Update token.
Jesus
as he is emitting an insane amount of energy. He just kind of scratches at his side. I know that you weren't really taking me serious earlier, but I think you should now. as you feel the fucking massive wave of death coming off of him, Jen, as it were.
We have found a way to weaponize his disability.
It's quite funny, you know.
We trained him wrong, as a joke.
Alright, so as Penny is mentioning, initiative would be rerolled, correct?
Indeed.
Alright, I'll let Gecko make the roll for the PC team, and you can make the roll for the NPC, as it were.
Sounds good.
Yes. So, what the fuck does Topple do again?
Oh my god.
It is like prone, except you have to spend all of your movement to clear it.
Oh, okay. I see.
I may also suggest that Pete perhaps tag out for a certain someone.
He can't! We don't have the initiative!
Well,
It's
when
neutral now. Yeah.
we get it. When we get it.
Yeah, and we'll get to see
Alright.
Pete's kit in the meantime. Hooray!
Okay.
In which case,
God.
I guess it's you and me first.
Suffering.
For the sake of the, it is all at once sort of initiative, Pete is spending his entire move action to get up before anybody does anything. Alright.
Yeah.
Dias... Sorry, you first.
You should go first. It is an odd number.
Right. As he's going to, I'm going to do the pulse, if that's fine with you, Geb.
Indeed, it is fine. Actually,
yeah.
allow me to first get myself into defensive stance. Let me open up this sheet again. Finicky Foundry. Stormproof. Alright, now you can go first on the odd number.
Yes, thank you. As he kind of just looks at the air. Yeah, it's right there. As he kind of just extends his hand and space warps around him. Oh, mother of God.
Have you warped space yet?
As he attempts to grab at the tear between reality, there is a cracking sound, and I'm going to say that this crit fail penalty will come up later, as something has occurred at the very least for damn sure.
We'll always let you down.
Jesus Christ, Dias. Well, that's him. And Gab. So I guess Jane and Pete are free to do what they wish on this turn. Except for the movement stuff, of course. Yada yada.
The fish.
The fucking fish.
Pete's been getting quite a few fish.
Cannot take move
One fish.
actions if he has swerve out of the way. So the idea is that Gab just can parry anything now, but he can't move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He still has to roll
Okay.
to do so, but...
Yeah. Gotcha. Alright.
I'm not counting the fours on those because those aren't like similar to the fucking thing earlier. That's not a real dice.
Fair enough. I just thought it'd be funny.
Yeah, I mean, it would be insane. Alright, I can back you up from here if you have anything you need me to do.
I think I'm just gonna beat the shit out of him. Okay. Jane dusts off her coat, like you know, like ash, just like. And she can't really move because she used her full move action to get up. So from here, she's just going to. What was this? Yeah. She pulls out from her coat two speakers, and like rips the cords or ties the ends of the plugins together to make like speaker nunchucks. And then she's just gonna Is there any sort of form of electricity? You know what? Yeah. She's gonna do something really dumb. So, she's gonna use break style critical overdraw to spin these speaker nunchucks so fast that like the static electricity she's building up with her hands like pulses through them, and it essentially turns into a massive sound wave to disorient them, and get the advantage. And she is going to double down on this because why not?
Yeah, of course.
Which is to say, she's going to do the 1.5 cost and effectiveness version. So, ooh, okay, I'm gonna use lucky break reroll that. It's pretty high, so should be pretty easy. Okay. So I need to get 77 or lower. Oh
no!
Nope. All right. Never mind.
Pete from the back. Are you sure you don't need any help?
Yeah. I mean, I could use a hand if she's kind of like breathing heavily as she tries to pull off this maneuver, but it's like.
Alright, so I guess to confirm, what exactly were you attempting specifically so I know what Pete's doing to help?
She tied the two like cords of these speakers together and was like spinning them like nunchucks, building static electricity so that they'd pulse through and do a shockwave.
What Pete is gonna do is he has a lot of fish, he has a lot of salmon, he might as well. He's going to spend, let's say 4 on this, just to, a lot more salmon and fish means that it's more effective. He's going to use Davy Jones's locker, and you see the water pools next to you seem to churn and move, and they're going to basically pierce and meet in the middle of where the cords are and try to basically whirlpool them for you and throw it for you. Is what he's going for.
I see. Yeah, Pete.
As he uses fucking 12 spaces worth of water condensed on this, and then throws it in their direction. Dias, of course, does not like this. It is going to attempt to any time.
Real quick, I'm futzing around with Dias's token, so the aura looks a bit different. Let's try. How's this look?
I mean, how it works for me doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as the now hyper-aquatically charged and spun cord is being thrown, Dias is going to attempt to have the amount of speakers thrown effectively. Which that will work, but there is still being one thrown. So I guess which one would you take priority at having it be targeting? Gecko.
Probably.
Basically, he's halved it from 2 speakers to 1. So who would you rather it hit more specifically?
Probably Geb, I guess.
Okay. Well, Geb.
Geb will at least attempt to deflect it. Let's check the roll for this initially. I'll say it doesn't completely go back to you, but Geb does punch the speakers back and skiff you for 2 damage.
Okay. from here. Okay.
We approach now at the final confrontation. This bout will surely be the last. I wish you luck.
Yeah, I don't know about wishing luck. I told you, man, there's no such thing as luck. There's only misfortune. That would be of this round. I assume it's a neutral state, considering the way that just went down as well, presumably.
Yeah. Ballast, the funniest thing that could happen, Ballast, roll against yourself.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say that. Yep, that is for Dias, and this is for Pete. Alright. With that being the case, before we take any actions, I would say that since it was a neutral state, Joe, he kind of looks back. Do y'all want me to still be in here, or do you, just to make sure? He kind of seems a bit nervous.
If it bothers you that much, I can sub in once again.
He shrugs. This is more your thing than mine. So I mean, I might as well.
So I will warn you right now, Pete. If you tag out, they'll win.
That's why I was saying this as the neutral state, considering that was just initiative for the sake of it.
Right. Okay. No. Okay, it's a neutral state. Yeah. Just wanted to make sure. Because
this is happening before any acting is happening, so it's still neutral. Is what I was going for.
Sure. I'll allow that. That makes sense. Plus, it allows
that way Penny can play at the end for the sake of it. That being said, start of the turn, Jane and Geb both take 4 from Dias' aura.
Mm-hmm. Hey. No. You're just feeding me more probability.
All right.
The probability of you winning.
Want me to go in?
Or you losing? I'm in my defensive stance right now. I'd like you to leave.
I forgot. Yeah.
No worries.
Got it. And he's going to go 1, 2, 3. Because he doesn't want to go 4. And he's gonna just go in, Jane, and try to hit you with a punch with his one arm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You're gonna try to punch me. She's gonna be nice because she knows he's not a fighter, and she's not going to break his arm. Instead, she's just going to do a. You know what? Maybe I should use my stuff. I'm going to use my graph paper and effectively wrap it around his his arm and just yank it out of the way.
All right.
And I'm gonna give this, because it's fucking paper. I'm just gonna give it 9 points in damage and 1 point in range.
Makes sense.
Or I guess I'll take 2 points out and give it 1 bleed. So 7 damage.
Wellesley, how would you say that checks out in that case?
7 damage.
Yeah, so the stats I've given it is 7 damage, 1 bleed, and 1
I mean, unless Dias has anything to say about it, I think that would just go through.
I mean, it's...
Yeah, considering he doesn't have his anytime back, he doesn't have anything, so it would just go through.
I'm fine to reduce the damage, since it's like...
Encounterance,
to stop that. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you can... I would say just lower it to 6, if anything. That sounds nice enough to me. So.
And 1 bleed. Got it. Yeah. Sorry, Gav. It seems that he starts stuttering and doesn't actually say anything else other than sorry for TLDR.
Fine then. It is time for me to take the initiative, the offensive. As Geb goes forward and is going to use Fallen Branch. Thanks to Raptor. So yeah, 5 damage and prone, so you might want to avoid this one.
Yes.
So Lafayette, do you have anything to help Jane unless
Yeah, I
Deco
sure
manages
do. At least I fucking hope. We are going to Charge of the Valkyries into Geb. And I'll use morphological armaments. Let's see. You know what? Since I'll be passing by Jane, I'm gonna use morphological armaments as I'm going past. Right? To basically, like, well, no, because they're grabbing. It's not like a traditional strike. I wouldn't be able to push them out of the way like that. Yeah, fuck it. It's time for the train. I'm just gonna use morphological armaments to basically, like, last time I made it, like, slightly bigger, right? And that effect has gone away by now, I imagine. For just, like, an instant, I'm going to make the lance and the shield one big thing, right? And it's just like a fucking, like, pillar. So I'll roll for that first. And I'll pay 5.
Okay.
So, big fucking pillar is gonna be coming at them, basically, along with me, at full fucking speed. It's only an 8, but maybe my pillar will boost. Because this is I just charge forward 10 spaces, deal 4 damage, and then the last person hit, as always, gets dragged with me to the last space. But,
So what specifically are you doing? Like, how are you doing this? You
she's just running.
Okay.
Charging with a giant pillar.
Yeah, she's charging with a giant pillar in front of her, basically. That is her, like, body, still. It's her lance and shield combined.
Right. Yeah, I don't think that's a rule of cool enough. No weird enough.
I mean, usually it's a lance and shield. I'm combining it into one thing.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. We'll see what the GM thinks. Yeah, you reckon that's cool enough?
I think that's pretty cool.
Big pillar charge, yeah.
Big pillar charge as you, in this moment of movement, you manage to get Geb off their feet and push them back here.
Alright.
We meet again in the battlefield.
It seems so. He would take 1 instance of charged after the damage is done. So if that goes through at full effectiveness, it'll be 7 damage, 1 charge.
Yeah, I'll do it like this. More like this. Yeah. And then I'll put on the charge.
Yep, and then the transformation is undone because I did it as a free action. Doll has a fucking atrocious amount of movement, right? She has like 10. Hold on.
Is she?
6. No, she has 6.
I was like, I don't remember it being that far.
It's 6. I was wondering if she had minion levels of movement.
No, I don't.
I'll throw the doll heal at Jane Rose while I'm at it.
2
healing for Jane.
2 healing.
And you know what? During this slight lull, while I'm at it, I may as well. I tried to charge, but that wasn't specific enough. Is it recharge?
Oh, well, you might just get one prof from that sort of a
Yay,
guess.
one! Alright, sick.
You can't just
I'm gonna give.
You can't just
I'm
guess
gonna
an episode like that.
Well, you know, I gotta try. I have 2
Yeah.
guesses for Lazarescu, for the record.
Oh yeah, shoot.
I'm gonna guess the obvious one first and go with the trophy.
Yeah, get one prof.
Well, you might just get one prof for a guess like that.
Alright.
No,
It's been
I'll have you,
secured, gang.
It's pretty
Alright.
rude. You could...
What's happening? That's the end of the round.
She's not
I don't know
guessing,
about
she
you.
wouldn't.
You
I
V.
am.
I assume it's once again a neutral state mostly with that happening, unless it's slightly in their favor. Up
Well,
to you, though.
it would be the neutral. Well, it would be the neutral turn, right? Because it's an even numbered thing.
Oh, right, yes, that first and foremost. That's a pretty good
Okay. God. Your fish dice stuck my dice in before.
What did you roll for?
Isn't it
Gecko,
neutral?
What?
Or...
No, this is the outsider turn right now before doing anything.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yep.
Pete, after exiting, trips and gets no fish, taking 1 damage.
Yeah. No.
Good work, Pete.
Great-
You're the bravest
Graves-
of us.
Graves this whole time has been like observing Pete's movements to see what he does, and like he continues to like take another note with that, squinting at his sketchpad.
really shit at catching fish.
You say that, but the man got up to 16. This was his first fuck up.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
He's more successful than the. Sorry, go ahead.
No, Ketsu is still visibly battered and quite exhausted, but she still goes to the edge of the arena and calls out, "Go on, Jane. Go on, Olympia. Win this one. Not just for the rest of us Spearheads, but for women." She throws up both of her bald fists in the air.
I suppose I have to. now.
Wait, what do you mean for women? That's not... We have women on your team too! What are you talking about?
Not right now.
Oh, I see. I see. This might be what is called a catch-22. I may have to dedicate my victory to our female compatriots in order to shirk
I
off.
guess.
Look,
Yeah,
dude, I don't give a fuck what gender you are.
I'll kill you.
I guess to say, is there anything else occurring on the outsider's turn to confirm before we go for the initiative reroll?
Not
Sounds
quite.
like we're good. In which case, assuming that Jane's 4 is the roll, I will make the contested initiative. Wow! That's interesting. Okay, we're gonna escalate our initiatives, Gecko.
Do you want me to
gonna
raise the aura by 2?
No, don't worry, I'll get it. Just give me just let me
Yeah.
roll for initiative first. Alright. So
14.
he gains 2 fear as you and him both struggle to make the first move. I was going to have the effect of him not wanting his thing be if he moves at least 4 spaces from where he started, something would happen. But I think an escalation of 4s on initiative is also good enough to proc it. So what's going to happen, right, is basically at the seam between where you and him are standing, the crack finally opens, but all of the energy of that pulse that would normally go everywhere is instead directed directly at Dias. He's going to take 10 damage. Now you can take your turn.
Yeah. Well,
But
we
first,
want to,
Jane, Latvia, Geb, and Dalt all take 4 reducible damage for starting in the aura.
that makes sense.
How much damage?
4.
What else?
Congrats,
That's,
you've
4
brought me
targets
to
taking the
maximum
damage.
probability. My next lucky break literally can't fail.
Well, do you want me to hold off Geb while you try and knock Dias down?
I mean, we could do a dual attack and knock them both down, maybe.
Geb
I mean,
is
that
never
would be a
going.
cool
It
way to
took
finish
me.
it.
It took me 1,000 actions to get Geb down. That's not happening.
Well, let's see what I've got in place of my paper. I've got a water bottle. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know what? Actually, that's pretty good.
You know what? I think I'm actually going to. I think it's a bonus action. Let me double check. Oh yeah, I got an upgrade by the way, so now I have weapon enhancements. Don't worry about that.
Cool. I think I'm gonna try to make my water bottle go nuclear and blow Dias up.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that what you're going for? Yeah?
Yeah. Let's kill him.
Let's kill him. Yep. I think I will. You know what? No, I won't swap weapons. I think I need to keep this weapon out so I can fucking defend.
Alright, so what are y'all doing?
Alright. Well, feel free to integrate somehow. But what Jane is gonna do is, first of all, coin toss above Dias. Behind Dias. Hello? Did it? Oh no, I didn't. It didn't work. Let's try that again. Just gonna coin toss behind Dias.
No, I shouldn't get in the way, yeah. I was there at tabletop, but you know what? It's okay.
Oh,
We have
that's
a
alright.
perfectly good tabletop right here.
Are you gonna tabletop?
No, it's fine, it's fine. You do what you want to do.
No, it's literally a coin. It can like float in the air.
That's fair.
I'm just gonna move it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So, Jane flicks out this coin. It just like floats in the air. It's kind of radiating a strange like skull energy. And then she's going to use her ultimate technique. Break style, critical overdraw, blue moon requiem. So this is going to be, instead of combining two separate maneuvers, just to push the absolute limits of one technique, making it 2.5 times cost and effectiveness. But it has a huge like blowback. So she's gonna take this bottle of water and shake it so hard and so fast that it's the water inside is just like slowly turning to fucking plasma. And then she's gonna pop the cap, turning it into like.
My God, she's making Sprite in there.
Yeah. So essentially, all that pressure hits the coin and then knocks Dias flat in his ass, and then it like blows up in the background, like. But here we go.
Doll will, just while we have the base rolls, Doll will obviously help by getting into tabletop position and stabbing Dias in the back of his ankles.
Alright, give me a roll for that, I guess.
Get him in the back of his ass.
Get him in the back of his ass.
Right.
Yep. The element is Geos, but you don't need to worry about that. I don't think that's gonna come up. Geo.
While this is going on, Geb is going to like shove Alathia into Doll to prevent Doll from doing anything and saving that part of stuff. So with his basic attack, Solid Branch. Nah, carry on.
Alright.
Geb is not looking great.
I was checking a couple of things to confirm. So what you're basically going for is super mega lucky event. Super push him is what you're going for to confirm.
What was that? Super what?
Yeah, just Because I was checking
Just-
something else. You're basically going for super mega lucky, push him back and make him fall.
Yeah, she's taking her water bottle and turning it into like a
bomb?
a massive like hyper powerful rocket. Yeah.
A bottle rocket, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
And specifically using the coin floating behind Dice to make the trajectory like really hard to work around. So it, like
Yeah.
hits from behind him, you know, and Dole's
So
also there.
it will hit him, no matter what. So that's what's I'm going to say that. As
Okay.
he is getting hit, he's going to be because you're basically trying to push him in that direction, correct?
I'm trying to knock him
to make
flat
him
in his
trip?
ass. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm.
Well, in that
as
yeah,
he's
yeah,
getting,
yeah.
as he's being pushed forward and tripping over the table, he's going to attempt to use an ability on you to basically see if he can go for a double knockdown. Is what he's trying. As
I see.
just because you got me doesn't mean that you didn't get you. He starts stuttering and he's going to attempt to use listen. I need to tell you it's coming for you on you. All right, that is an 8. I will allow you to roll against this, considering he rolled really low.
Okay. Sure.
I may also try something if your roll against doesn't. Never mind.
Yeah, basically, he mutters something to you, and you feel an intense amount of bad fortune put upon you, but you just spend more probability and redirect that somewhere else in the world that he trips and falls on his ass.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna.
Actually, he's gonna try to do a halving as he is falling and see if he can do anything with that, as it were.
Yeah.
Alright. So he falls, but instead of you getting the point to win, he's causing it to be a half point. So you will need to make sure that he stays prone to go over the threshold effectively.
Don't worry. I've got another thing in mind as Jane like overflows with extremely potent lexical energy. It's pretty funny that this is happening next to Dice because it is quite literally the opposite energy of his epithet.
Yeah.
Just pure unadulterated like luck. And I am going to Lucky Break double down on this, doubling the effectiveness. So it's times 2.5
times 2. No, it couldn't be.
Oh god.
And there's no way that this could fail, but I'll roll anyway to see how much I lose. So I've got to get 100 or lower. Whoa!
She did it.
She did it.
And also, Latvia, please just elbow drop him as well.
Yeah.
So specifically what I want from this, right? Because the attack went through. I want to double the attack as the bottle flies past, hits the wall, and then like ricochets back towards Geb to knock him down as well.
Oh, I see.
So this fucked up plasma rocket flies back towards Geb to I
I guess
hit him with
Latvia,
this
do
as
you
well.
want to help attack him?
I have something. As it's coming through, right? Because of how Latvia's mechanics works, there's a little combo thing I can do. As the bottle is coming at them, right? She's going to just punch him in his solar plexus.
That's not a failure.
That's not a
It's
failure.
not a failure.
And if it's not a failure, that means because Nix's promise is at 4 rounds, while he's distracted by the fist, here comes the lance to the legs.
Notorious
Alright.
trip weapon, the lance.
So, is everything related to Dias result? Like, is that like
I
all
would
resolved?
say it's resolving, yes.
This is the double down was just to make it the attack applied to Geb as well as it flies back to him. For me.
Yeah.
So-
Dias went down, but we only got a half point for it.
Yeah. Well, Latvia, You punch him in the solar plexus. You're like, oh yeah, while he's distracted, I'll hit him with this, and then the water bottle will get him. And you do get him with Mix's promise, and the water bottle does clonk him in the head. However, you look up and realize the unarmed strike got him.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, no,
God.
dealing 4 reducible damage to your teammates doesn't do a lot of effectiveness, as you might expect.
So Gib actually does have a health bar. That's interesting.
Yeah.
He was taking
Wild.
high damage
Even
for
though-
this.
In the fucking background, as the bottle like and Latvia's like combo attack like knocks him over, the bottle flies past, and just in the background, like the crowd ducks for cover as it goes like nuclear in the back.
Like has to fly out of the roof.
Yeah,
It like
flies
skids-
above the sky, and it's just
It like goes through the same path that like the father-daughter Kamehameha did. So like the people like trying to like get back to their seats like have to like whoa as like it skids back through. But
Mufune tries to
Regardless.
grab it with his hand, thinking it's liquid.
regardless of any of that stuff,
I'm gonna straight up just like say that was 8 cost.
yeah, it was 8 cost, but no matter, because y'all won.
I believe we now have 13.5 points actually. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
The announcer says like gives like a and the victory goes to the Brimstone Spearheads, and obviously with all that uproarious audience applause. But right now we're not focused on what's going on in the moment. We gotta focus on what sweet rewards you're gonna get.
hell yeah.
So let me
Sweet rewards.
It's yellow.
Let me just.
Yeah, can we turn off the
Yeah. I'll
Can we-
give
can-
me a second.
Can we turn off Dias? Yeah.
Thanks. I almost forgot what colors were.
I enjoy the mental image of just
Right.
Jane Rose doing this insane thing, and we almost just barely don't win, and then Latvia just punches into the stomach and he falls to
Yeah.
pretty much.
Peg's trusty crafting table gaining companionship.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Who's it gaining companionship
I'm
with?
done with the combat. Let me go home now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Geb's trusty crafting table gains proficiency with the announcer.
Yeah. I'm going to say that I've already messaged Zanza about this, so that's why Mifune isn't prof.
Yeah,
but 656.
Yep. That is what we chose to get rewarded.
I really
Yeah.
want Ketsu upgrades, but like, I just can't.
I will say you are
Yeah,
well
really
rated
Ketsu
with
really
ability,
needs stamina.
if it matters.
From an ability, well, I'll play her in a bounty soon. She needs stamina so bad.
All right.
But
Six comp with
next
Ketsu,
time, I promise.
Repeat.
Yeah.
Oh, it would be 657 actually, my mistake.
Okay.
He's got that one extra comp to give out.
Yeah, P does one extra.
6-7.
For the Lars is now at 25 prof.
Alright, you get 2 things. Let me grab them real quick. Alright, yeah. So first up at 21, you get Unencroachable Prime, where the TLDR on that is that Lars has resistance against paralyzing, slowing, and stunning effects. This also applies to other effects that rely on physically stifling Lars's control over his movement and muscles. This resistance grows significantly stronger, if not upgraded to an immunity, against ice-based effects of this kind, such as the chill status effect. He can still be physically restrained by outside sources, but weakening Lars's body itself is far less effective.
Yay.
So, yep. And then at 24, you get Shattering Smash. While one of your arms are frozen, you can pay 2 stamina to use your basic attack as a bonus action, which is immune to any recoil and always inflicts Frostnip. Then you can choose to shatter the ice around your arm to make that deal like half damage and a big AoE around you. So, yeah.
Hell yeah. That's fun.
Nice.
Yeah.
And a lot
Do we
of
want to
gets
post?
nothing, of course, I assume.
Yeah. Do we want to post what Mifune would get because Xanza did confirm prof? So.
I mean, he gets 2 upgrades in his main epithet that he already knows. Or, Mifune knows, of course. And then he gets 1 thing in the Excellence epithet, which I did not have written, so I already DM'd them.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Technically, we've already seen it, but I have
And
no
that's
idea
it,
what his
right?
prof is anymore.
Yeah.
He's at 15 main proficiency. As it were.
Well,
So he got his
Latvia-
anytime dash attack back.
Yeah.
Oh, finally. Latvia gets 2 things before hitting the big 60. First one I kind of showed earlier. At 55, she just basically gives all of her weapons, weapon-like categories, a keyword.
Makes sense.
Yep. So that's pretty good. Then she also. It's really funny that she ended the combat with this because I was never intending on using this until like I got it. At 59, she gets an upgrade to her unarmed strike.
1 mile.
To give it start step 2 and combo with any of her weapons so long as she also uses her bonus action. She could combo that time for free because she was at the full round bonus on her Mix's Promise on her lance. But now she has comboing. Sort of. And then as she does reach the big 60.
Do you want to have the moment first, or do you want to post the upgrades?
I will post the upgrades after, I think.
Yeah. So real quick, Jane Rose, are you also
Yes.
planning on crossing that threshold at this moment in time?
Looking at the stamina upgrade they took,
I mean, I have this. I have the proficiency banked. I can do it whenever.
right.
Yeah, I have 7 proficiency banked.
Let's see.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
And you
All
both ended the
You know,
combat,
well-
right? Like,
yeah, pretty much.
That's
Yeah.
true.
So
You did reach the max of your improbability. It makes sense that it triggered something.
Yeah.
what would be more unlikely than classing up right now?
Ballast, get those numbers out of here.
Oh, I got it. I made
Get
it.
this
Yeah.
old man out of my arena.
Yeah.
Ew,
Just-
he's stinking it up.
Yeah, doing all that because I want to set the stage real quick. Dias is also unconscious here, or not. they've been moved out at this point, and the crowd is cheering for the 2 people standing victorious in this arena. And then miracle happens. Having successfully tag teamed this whole thing, finishing this fight successfully, Latvia begins to glow the special class up power, signature to many DBA folks that have done so. And because she's had it stored within herself so long, upon seeing Latvia doing something like this,
Well,
it's
more of a mental
you
thing,
go.
but-
more
No,
of a
yeah,
mental thing.
it's just sort of like, she'd had this mental block this whole time, and sort of the Lazrescu's perspective of the holding back being like a boon. Sort of something clicks, and she's just sort of like, yeah, you know what, sure.
Yeah. Well, regardless of how you came there, the floodgates open and both of you glow this stunningly brilliant light. To which, let's start with the Latvia. Let's To your new duds.
As Alaphia starts to glow, Doll backs off as they do not. And in this strange, like, purple shining light, her strange horns almost, like, twist and gnarl as they extend before, curling up. And as the light fades, aside from that, not much, about her physically seems to have changed too much. But she feels different. And I'll post what she gets after Jane does it, I suppose.
Yeah. Do you wanna give any more flavor to this?
I think Jane just pulls like a pin out of her pocket and then just sort of like looks at it. She's like, you know, I'll find my own path. I'll reach heaven through violence.
And as you do so, as you do, you make this proclamation. The light subsumes the entire area, and you're replaced.
Yeah.
With some new
Meanwhile, I don't
Yeah.
know character development. I have now looked to a different direction.
Yeah.
I'm looking. Well, no, it was mirrored. You still look in the same direction.
Alaphia would face the same direction if I was able to draw at all. I've kind of settled on this one. Not that I think it's bad.
It's fun as a temp, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gets the idea across.
Yep. And I'll post the stuff she gets. Firstly, because she gets 3 things. Aside from the new class name. She's class 2 of the Sword of Reverence. And that feeling of her... That sort of feeling of her, like, being different while not physically changing, is a lot more explained with her new passive. One step closer to perfection. Alaphia is yet closer to fully absorbing her birthright, the epithet that once helped bring her to life. The epithet that once helped bring her to life has become more permanently fixed to her being, more so than ever, and while this may now be the case, Alaphia is not considered to be an inscribed individual, object, or construct. Alaphia is now considered to be of whatever species, race, or life form would benefit her the most at the time, and allows her to train, experience, and grow from things that she would have been able to otherwise. She would not have been able to otherwise. This can even apply to just specific parts of her body if necessary, and does not cause any conflict with existing features she has, such as her legendary weapon passive. She also gains a superior technique. Consumption. Alaphia was once a rampaging beast that devoured all weapons that lay before her for the sake of power and the feast. Now she can feast off of her own creations to sustain herself. She could choose to permanently devour one of her existing weapons and create a new kit feature, grant a temporary but incredibly powerful buff for herself and her allies, or permanently buff one of her other weapon forms in exchange. These buffs or kit features heavily drawn from Alaphia's sacrificed weapon from the weapon sacrifice. She cannot use Alira's Demise or any sentient weapons such as Faust Element to do this, or weapons that are not inherently a part of her form. And the final thing, and sorry it's taking so long,
it's all good.
Is an upgrade to Weapons of Roe. Alathian Armaments. Alaphia can, as a bonus action on her turn, separate one of her weapons from her body and pass it on to another willing unit in combat. The weapon
fun.
chosen cannot be Alira's Demise. Yeah. When the chosen unit equips this Alathian element, they gain an inherent knowledge of what it is capable of and how to use it, along with benefiting from Alathia's current progress on the weapon. Anyone with an Alathian armament may use a swift action to basic attack with it. When a combat ends, one of Alathia's allies may retain the weapon Alaphia gave them until the end of the session, otherwise all weapons given out return to Alaphia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What about Jane?
What about Jane?
Oh, yeah, what about Jane? I want to know.
What about Jane? Well, Zanza is the upgrade rider for Jane.
dead.
So, to be
We'll get back to that
continued.
later then.
We'll have to see him later this
Yeah.
time.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
just absolutely not to undercut these far more important things whatsoever. But since we're in this like upgrade, zone at the moment, and Ballast mentioned, well, Ketsu's one away from a new ability, right? Can I quickly do something, V?
Go on ahead.
In a moment where that will likely be more explored momentarily, right? Ketsu would be I imagine like shaking hands with like Lazarusku, Kiana, or bowing or whatever it is they're doing, right?
Yeah.
Good fight, everybody. That was fun, all that. And Ketsu just kind of innocuously looks to Kiana at a certain point in that. So Jiang Shi, huh?
Yeah.
That's
Like,
pretty cool.
I wish.
Is that it, V? Or no?
Like, I mean, yeah, that is it.
Okay.
Like, her alias is Jiangxi.
That's
so-
not that hard, so I imagine just one.
It's just the one,
Alright, Ballast,
May as well-
I'll give one for omniscience.
At 32, you get a new ability, multiple lines. 2x.
Oh boy.
Guaranteed success. Ketsu's form fractures as she chooses several different actions to take simultaneously, alongside a movement action. She rolls separately for each identified possibility. These actions are allowed to bend, incorporate the spatial and chronal manipulation, more so than her normal attacks. After rolling them, she chooses one action to be quote-unquote real, collapsing the possibility into that timeline and resolving the action. The unchosen actions that succeed remain stored behind her as images of shattered glass, which she can release as a bonus action on following turns. When unleashing them, she may choose to either do so from her current position, or teleport to the stored possible locations she intended before. Recharge 6, this ability can only be used again after all realities are collapsed.
Oh wow, okay, we're getting into
That's kind of
we're
fucking
getting into the
sick.
saucy shit now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I was looking back at what you were asking for, and I was like, this feels like enough of a bone to throw before I fully clear out the other upgrades that I had written before, fucking years ago, as it were.
Yeah.
For sure,
No,
for
that's
sure.
cool.
No, I mean, this is a really cool, fun idea, so thank you, friend. Ketsu literally, like, posing, like, in the, Smash Bros. Victory pose, like, in front of these two, obscuring the camera.
Yeah.
Before we, of course, move on.
I feel like it's pretty fitting, especially after seeing Mifune fucking do that shit. It's like, fucking up time irreparably? Yeah, I should probably do that, I think.
Yeah.
I forgot, because Alanthea is just permagrowth after permagrowth fucking bullshit, right?
Yes.
I get one.
What are you
I get
trying to
to.
adapt to?
I'm thinking minor knockdown.
Makes sense.
So it's just harder to make her go prone.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, hey, that makes sense.
Yep. And I don't feel particularly strongly about making a weapon based on any one of these people, so I'm gonna just leave it for now.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do it later, but it'll be a slightly weaker sort of weapon, I think.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah. Is there anything else people would want to do while here? Because otherwise we can move on to the general last scene, and let me
Not particularly.
I think Alanthea would
let me
go up to the other guys and just bow courteously. It was a good fight. I did learn
Indeed. Like Lazarescu gives a bow as Kiana and Winona do as well. The others might, but they're all down.
I hope Kiana bells at an exact 90-degree angle.
Oh, you know it.
It's not usually my forte to fight just people. At least not anymore.
I mean, hey, it was pretty much a neck and neck there.
Yes.
Lazarescu points over to, kind of motioning between Ketsu and Jane Rose. You two have quite the skill sets, by the way.
Oh, you're too kind.
Not to diminish anyone else's, efforts, all of them were wonderful. But I think you all understand how impressed I am that, you have the capabilities to bypass my Widowbird style. Hardly anyone has, so pat yourselves on the back for that one.
Well, even if you're not our teacher specifically, I think what I've learned from this is that I need to explore some new possibilities myself. And you helped teach me that.
I'm glad to hear it. Winona. Winona, like
watch this. It just does the new skill, like, out of nowhere, you know?
Yeah. Winona, like, squints at Ketsu. Spatial.
You're further away now, I'm afraid.
Ah, damn it. Snaps her fingers.
He kind of, from what I could feel with the weird space stuff, no, that's it. Like, she's tapping into that, but it's not really that. He kind of just mumbles.
She nods.
Maybe if we meet again, we can grow closer, and I'll be able to guess your powers as well.
Definitely.
Jane just gives Ketsu a look, like...
Well, what? It's an open invitation to my own team as well, of course.
That does sound intriguing. She says, completely, like, straight-faced, not getting the subtleties.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in
Let me
don't worry.
Yeah,
It seems...
It was nice fighting martial artists instead of someone trying to kill me, you know? So, it seems like it's just what I needed to sort of put things together.
Again, glad to hear it. Hope seems your growth and experience gained here is as good as ours. At this point, Geb kind of like he was kind of shuffling around, and then he kind of just flips himself to like the side laying position. It seems women have won.
Flips himself?
I suppose so.
Good job. He goes back unconscious.
So what is that guy's deal? Is he like some kind of like?
He sells bags of holding, and he has
Did
a
somebody
family
say bags of
style.
Holding? Does somebody have bags of holding? Does someone want bags of holding? Sorry. Give me a moment.
I mean, I'll take a bag of holding if you're selling them, but
I'm selling them.
Like,
cool.
with a shaking, broken hand, puts the glasses on, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, hammer-based stuff is generally pretty expensive.
It's very...
it was
That's why mine are at a discount. It was quite reasonable, yes.
Yeah,
He gives you the prices.
Cool.
Just
Like, it's not
whatever
like
you
cheap
do,
or anything, but...
only pay in a max of 3 installments or go 5 or higher. That's all I can say.
I'm just paying one installment, dude. I mean, I'm not lacking for cash.
And an odd number nowhere near close to the number of dread. Geb points out before, I imagine, payment happens, exchange, etc., etc. Pleasure doing business with you. He goes unconscious again.
Latvia leans to Ketsu, right? Looking at Geb, right? And, just loud enough for other people to hear, but, like, not loud enough to be, like, rude. right?
Yeah.
So do you think it's just craft?
Oh no, he's a Mundi.
What?
It's just magic. Diasa immediately goes back up.
Yeah, I didn't really notice anything too crazy other than his remarkable strength and some magic things
Yes,
he
he
has.
is very durable.
Uh,
I just
yeah, like-
wasn't sure if he. Well, forgive me.
I get it.
but,
There's a bit of a crossover, yes.
Yeah, she looks it over at everyone. I believe in that case, with the exception of him, and I suppose looks to Kiana. You as a technicality, everyone has an epithet.
It just happens to work that way.
My apologies for presuming.
It's fine. Apparently he has comes from a family or something that he doesn't like talking about, but probably was taught that there.
I see.
Well, women may have won today, but there are some men on the winning team as well this time. Come on, boys, come celebrate, as she calls out to Graves.
Come on, Pete.
Waters. Yeah, come on, Pete. And
Yeah.
who could forget Pete?
Who could forget Pete?
Pete was just talking with Lars about that fucking blast hurt like a motherfucker.
One of you carry him.
I got it.
He's just in
Donovan
the
and
audience,
Graves
hello?
Yeah.
Everyone fought incredibly admirably.
Yes.
I mean, I guess so.
She'd offer Lars a big old fist bump.
You are all quite
Fist bumps
strong.
back.
And let's not forget the
Latvia
bravest
will
of us
also
all.
attempt.
She hoists Pete up on her shoulders.
Yeah. Latvia will also attempt to fist bump Lars.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Comes into my spear.
We're evenly matched.
It's literally the Full Metal Alchemist handshake, but a fist bump.
Yeah.
Is Pete always
Lazarescu.
semi-transparent? Am I stupid?
I don't know why that happened. I was just putting him above Ketsu since he was lifted, and that just kind of happened.
There's a setting you can mess with, yeah.
Yeah. He's just semi-transparent.
Appearance. We'll figure it out later. He's not really transparent.
She's
So.
backpacking him around because he deserves the big.
Yeah.
He does. It's true, he does.
At this point, Lazarescu sort of pushes past people and goes over to Kisona and such. Well, Gramps, what'd you think?
What? He was sort of looking at his own hands or whatever, right? Like as if he's checking his nails as he looks back up.
What'd you think?
No. It was fine. I'll admit that you certainly have some level of skill, though the exact things that you were boasting about and how proficient you were with my things, on that front, that's a different story, but...
I wasn't going all out either, as I'm... You can imagine that, but... I don't really care one way or another, I just wanted to hear it. He waves off. See you later. As he goes back to more of his students.
And just checking, Kisona, you said that this was Mifune in his sort of horribly cursed, reincarnated, heavily weakened, sealed, cursed-ass state?
Yeah, he can still do whatever that is. Same thing that happened to Puppet Pete. He just
Oh, so
looks
that's why he was saying he killed me. He meant a different guy named Pete. Okay, now that makes sense. He didn't say the puppet part. I've never done puppetry, to confirm. He just says looking around.
He's certainly quite the force.
Unfortunately.
Yes, I've been witness to this before.
Mifune's skills, you mean?
Same here.
Yes, I believe we previously met at in Fight City.
Yeah, no, I was there too.
Yeah.
Can confirm.
Oh, Human Cities and their silly names. Anyhow.
Yeah.
I can only hope I didn't
There's
hold
a
all of
giant
us back
tower.
too much by comparison.
You are formidable, but what's the word? But you haven't yet fully trained yourself to presumably to your limits. So
Pete gives
Well, there's
Ketsu
no such
a
thing
nice
as fully
strong
trained
slap
or
on the back.
limited.
You got a good
That is what I
fucking
mean.
hit on Laserdisc, so that means you did all right in my book at least.
Aw, well thanks, Pete.
Indeed, you did wonderfully.
yes.
I have to say, I think I'd enjoy fighting alongside you at some point. It should be ever,
Yes, we didn't get to
Catch
actually
up
do
again,
our
or-
tag strategy, but well, there's always next time.
Yeah.
And as I
guess,
said, I wouldn't mind some training with some of the students here either.
Winota gives you
No, I
finger
didn't
guns.
Didn't actually get to fight the MMA chick either. She looks off to the
Oh
side.
yeah, is she okay?
There's a lot of gauze being applied to her. She seems fine enough for now, but
She's
it
more
was
bandaged
pretty
than woman.
bad.
Like it's like the Baki panel, like fully mummified, just on the bed.
Yeah.
it's that panel, but it's like the iteration where it's just the fucking head.
Just the head, yeah, just the edit.
Yeah.
To confirm though, her bank account would kick in and settle the debt before she becomes irrevocably fucking financially ruined. Though, to confirm, yeah.
I was looking forward to grappling. I was looking forward to grappling with her as well, but well, that's why there's always next bout.
Yep. I mean, this is an open campus. I imagine you can. I'm sure if you come by our doors, we'll let you in with wide arms.
You'll leave the door unlocked for us?
Like, Lazarescu wouldn't really see inherently anything with that. Metaphorically, yes. Of course, we also have to.
Jade looks at him and does like a neck cutting motion, like.
He he's in like metaphorically, obviously we have to keep security in place, but like for you, we'll let you in.
Of course. We wouldn't just barge in uninvited.
Glad you clarified.
Well, I mean, not all of us uninvited, at least. He kind of chuckles to himself.
Well, Peter's a loose cannon,
Mm-hmm.
As an aside, Laserdisc, he corrects himself from saying the name properly. He just kind of holds out a flipper. I've talked about it a lot with my compatriots. Not having hands is kind of whatever. It's the difficulties. You just know that even though it's only one, I am giving you. Other flipper points to himself. The other flipper is just held up. This is the bird, motherfucker. Fuck off.
I mean, yeah, you are a bird.
Yeah, that's the kind. That's what I'm fucking talking about. I understand what my own fucking half joke.
Yeah.
Here, I'll serve as a medium.
And I have the Widowbird style.
She holds up her middle finger. I believe this is what he's trying to convey to you.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, he kind of does
Katsu,
a fist bump with the other one.
Oh, Katsu, why would you display something so vulgar? Like, kind of does like a shot in the heart motion, like completely ignoring the fact that it's like transitive from Pete in the first place.
Must be a remnant of the savage Oni tribes I originate from,
I see. I think I understand. In this situation, Pete, from what I understand, you're supposed to flip.
What?
Right, if you want to
Plus,
flip
give
the
him
bird, then...
flips him over.
Kind of like this.
Yes, exactly.
Am I doing it right?
Oh, you
Now, like,
really
do it
got
like all in
now.
one motion. Like, do a flip. Yeah.
You've really got
wow.
it now. You've won.
Acrobatics.
There we go.
he's like using
Singularity?
Ketsu's. He's like using Ketsu's horns as like to brace like the flip, you know. It's like handlebars and shit. Oh, this is stupid. All right.
Well,
Also, you got really big. What was that? He says, looking down at you, Ketsu.
Oh, another Oni
You'll
remnant.
understand
I
when you
think.
roll the.
unless anyone has
So,
anything pressing, I will say that at this point, after some final goodbyes, some bows of respect, and etc., the Brimstone Spearheads depart from the LFA. Pete also having to depart at a certain point, I imagine, with a tearful goodbye from Ketsu. As
Oh, of course, yeah. We're all just
Yeah.
leaving. We're bawling our eyes out as we leave. Yeah.
yeah.
I'm not
Please-
sure I'll ever
but,
be able to live
Please
without
tell me.
Pete.
Yeah. Yes, thank you, Solis. I was just gonna.
That was the joke.
I was just possessed by the image. Please tell me it's just like a rowboat and 2 oars he rows away on, and then I'll be fine.
From what I
Yeah.
understand, the LFA is on the mainland, so no.
Oh, was it not on an island?
I mean-
Okay.
I could be.
Yeah,
I know Gandari
so-
has an island, but that is a different spot from where this is.
Okay.
Gandari has an island. The LFA is like kind of like a little bit of ways into like the deserted area.
Oh, okay. In that case, he would not row across the sand. I'm guessing then.
You know, it's just so damn difficult. He
like
says.
He could do it like.
Anyways,
No wonder he's so.
you all
pissed.
depart. And eventually reconvene back at Gandari's house.
Now we are in Gandari Island. though.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Effectively, as a reminder, you were at the Brimstone. You as the Brimstone Spearheads were at the LFA, not only to like explore, have some fun, etc., but also to get information. And now, here's anything you've picked up while observing how the LFA trains its students, or anything else you've come to realize. Any other suggestions? Gordon, Gandari, and Mr. Spider have opened the floor to basically hear it.
I mean, from what I experienced, all I really did was put in cups, which wasn't bad, but I didn't really. Yeah, Donovan just kind of scratches the back of his head.
I mean, yeah, our route was mostly the cafeteria and the classrooms, though having a designated room to an extent.
Classroom, if you will.
Yeah, classroom. Are there any other facilities on this island that you'd be willing to use, Gandari? That's kind of stretching it for me, but I'll look into it. Graves kind of like expectantly looks at like the others.
Well, from what we learned, they have a Zen garden and hot springs for relaxation and meditation. Lazarescu himself seems to train them in whatever way would be most fit for their suitability, I suppose. They themselves explained near the aviary that they use a fighting style based on a specific type of bird.
I see.
They also... Yeah.
Go on.
And the fighting styles themselves also seem to, again, be based on personal attributes, such as one student was incredibly bulky but lacked proper maneuverability, while another was incredibly volatile but not too sturdy. And one just wanted to be able to control their epithet because they're scared of the number 4.
They also had someone quite capable at seemingly understanding and bringing out the potential of others' epithets. It seemed they seemed to take on something of a training role as well.
Oh yeah, that was the thing. Like, they literally had an epithet that, like, increased the power of other epithets and such. So, I mean, if you guys are looking for something to implement into the Spearheads or whatever, I mean, like, she points at Gondari. Can't you, like, do something like that? I remember hearing. I mean, yeah, kinda. I don't know. I was just kind of thinking of letting you do your thing here, but if you wanna involve me in this, kind of looks at Gordon, Spider. Yeah, maybe. I could do something like that. I imagine I work a little bit differently than whoever you're talking about, though. I don't work exclusively in epithets, but yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. And Gordon, like, kind of points over. We were also kind of already planning on doing something like custom training and all that stuff. There's, you know, when we're training people like DBA, I can't really go for any, like, one style. But I mean, I was thinking of making it more impromptu, but if going more regimented does work better for a school like that, hey, might be something to try out. Ask people what they want to learn.
If you're building some sort of a school, they're all about that kind of structural thing.
Yeah. Less of a school, but, you know, maybe communicating and driving more deep into what people want to learn. Yeah, that's something we can prioritize.
And you know what? Rather importantly regarding the mission, because all this recon's been great and all, he, leans back a little bit. This is, like, upraised, right? So this would be like a wall.
Effectively, yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very steep. You have to go up the stair to get there.
Yeah, he sort of, like, leans back, presumably towards, like, a pillar or something that's, like, holding this area up, right? And leans against it.
Mm-hmm.
So, with all that important stuff out of the way, how about the most important thing? On a scale of 1 to 10, how'd you enjoy the trip? Was it fun? Good vacation? Good?
I mean, I had an alright time.
It was informative,
Same.
I suppose. I didn't
It was quite
dislike it.
As here, similar opinion here, especially on the informative part. He kind of glances over at Mifune while saying that. Mifune being dead asleep on the couch once again. Might be, honestly, regardless of any recon, it might be good to do more collaborations with Lazarescu and his academy. Another big system to help keep this DBA subgroup system afloat. Could take off the stress from... It just could take off the stress from us, too.
Yeah, if you're interested in that sort of thing, I mean, there's this Lazarescu guy, I mean, you were mentioning Gondari here, and there's plenty of others, people around. I mean, that's sort of the whole thing with this, right? So, I don't know, we can work it out. I feel like if we're gonna be some sort of, training group or what have you. He, sort of motions to Gordon as he says it. Outsourcing to other people could certainly help, but I feel like we should be working on something of our own as well.
Oh, certainly. Help is always appreciated, but... you know, might want to make things by DBA for DBA, if that makes sense. Again, I wasn't saying that it wouldn't be the case, but help is always appreciated, as you were saying.
Anyway, then, informative, huh? Nice little educational adventure we all had here. Then everyone feels fulfilled.
Uncertain. It was well, as a weapon, I do feel more fulfilling when fighting, but in this case, I was perhaps a little less so than I was wanting, purely from a weapons perspective, clashing steel against steel, or from my, I guess, occupational expectations of fighting demons or monsters. It was not unenjoyable, though.
All right.
Yeah, I likewise feel like, Jane crosses her arms. Like, I almost would have preferred an all-out brawl against that Lazarescu guy and the others, but I mean, it was interesting enough.
No, you don't want to do that. That would have just been more annoying than thrilling or invigorating. You know how, like, you saw him dodge, right? He'll just do that the entire time. That's not fun.
Ugh. Yeah. No, well, I do appreciate the survival first sort of martial types. It's just so annoying to fight.
Yeah.
Oh,
exactly.
Come on. Haven't you guys ever heard of the thrill of the hunt? He, leans a little bit forward.
I don't have a web. I have to deal with whatever I have at hand, and that could be tough.
Well,
I mean,
Of course I understand the thrill of the hunt. The hunt's half of everything.
No, this guy gets
the hunt is most of everything.
I mean, I don't know. There's a difference between a hunt and then, like, finding the animal, but then, like, shooting your gun in it, but then, like, it dodges every single time. I don't know, that's just me. Listen, I can say that because we're, like, friends. He's a jackass, but, guy knows what he's talking about. Kind of waves her hand, like...
Yep. Just, anywho, then. How are you feeling on this, Gordon? You good? You got all the info you wanted?
It seems to have been an enlightening trip for them, and hey, kind of points at Mr. Spider. The rest of us had a pretty good training session, if you'd say so, right?
Yeah, I mean, I was a little bit more of a, I've been conserving my energy, after all. I have a rather important thing I need to be doing in a day or so, so...
Yeah, well, good luck with that, but hey... Gordon claps his hands together. Brimstone Spearheads! They're back! Let's meet again soon. For training in general, but hey, hopefully we'll be able to do, we'll be able to expand more from that, right? And Graves gives the nod to that. Yeah. Of course. And...
Alathea, just real quick before Alathea would go up to Gundari. It may be imposing, but I suppose we've imposed a lot already. I don't suppose there is a roughly quiet place I can go to, I guess meditate would be
yeah, we got plenty of that stuff here. I'll lead you to a good spot. Got some other people crashing who would rather not be seen by, the cameras or whatever, so I'll lead you to a spot I know they're not in.
Understood. She backs off again.
And unless there's anything pressing, than anyone else wants to do.
I can post Jane's class 2 stuff,
Oh yeah.
which I got.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we can. While I set up this last thing, you can take care of that.
So, the backstory behind this class 2 passive is that Jane had an upgrade where she could cash it in and gain a mechanic or like a copy of an event that happened.
Yeah.
And then we went through the whole rework again, and it became a class 2 passive instead. The smirk from Fate's Thread, and specifically I forget Lumen's character.
Rainy Day, you mean?
Anyway, Rainy Day, yes. So essentially, whenever a critical success is rolled or an enemy's weakness is targeted, she gets she can attempt a lucky break to grant the roller or herself smirk status, which guarantees mini crit on all your attacks until the end of your next turn, and it can just be spent to dodge or double my movement for a turn. And then obviously her outclass, which I'm not going to show off yet, but yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good, yeah. At this. All that is left, as the group departs from this house, the camera lifts away from this scene and goes back down to a familiar spot. Let me activate this, and can everyone see?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Yep.
There is
We can
also
see-
like grid stuff on the right, so
Yeah, there's some grid stuff, but I can look away from that. It's fine.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can
yeah,
see
look-
like the house, if that's what.
Yeah,
they
yeah, look
want.
away Yeah, look away from that. There will be other parts showing up soon, and I'll direct you as it is, Iris. So, but yeah, otherwise. As the camera sets back down on this particular scene, it's seemingly the dark hours of the morning. Lazarescu is in his house, sitting by the TV, eating a light vegan dinner he's prepared on the fly. And as he does this, let me get her here. Kiana enters the house and heads on over to the bathroom area. She turns back to Lazarescu and just says, "Hey, Lazarescu, I'm going to be in about an hour or so. I'd like to, take a shower. So if Lazarescu gives her a wave from behind, yes, I'll help you out then." Kiana gives a slight nod of acknowledgement before kicking over the bathroom door, sliding in it, and then kicking it closed once again. As she does this, Lazarescu thinks to himself for a moment before pulling out the letter Pete gave him earlier. He looks it over, analyzing it, and then opens it up. Upon Lazarescu doing this, if I could direct your attention to the top right area.
I cannot see it. That I can only
Well-
see outside the grid.
Yeah, there's outside the grid and nothing else over there.
Well, allow me to illuminate the area. I set up a thing, but it seems to have not properly did that. However,
there should be a transparent icon if needed.
Yep. Yeah, I got it. I just wanted to make sure everything was all good, because I was planning on doing
that for anyone else?
Ah, there it is.
Yeah.
Probably just Discord shifting me, sorry.
It's the Discord thing that's been happening constantly, yeah.
I see.
Regardless,
Yeah.
if you could shift the screen over to the top right area.
Yep.
Upon Lazarescu opening the letter, the screen splits in half, the other side showing a building in ruins. Numerous armed guards are on the ground, injured to the point of submission, but not pointedly dead. Pete can be seen sitting on a piece of rubble, watching the scene as a large jaguar-lying man is looming above a man in the suit who is cowering on the ground. Hey, now, there's no need for anyone to get hurt or killed. What do you even want from us? The ferocious figure standing over him opens his eyes, grinning at the man. Oh, you think you're going to die today? Unfortunately, that's not how my boss rolls. Though I personally would rather be dead than experience the shit you're about to go through. What do you mean by that? Oh, I don't know. One of my buddies made an anonymous call to the cops. Not only are they reporting something going on down now, but he presents a stack of paper. Just a concern about a local insurance company committing fraud. And all of the evidence for that is conveniently on the front desk. He walks over to the still intact front desk before placing a few documents down. The businessman tries to crawl over and get that situated, but Anka just kicks him and causing him to fall on his back, groaning. Looks like your entire life is over without even a soul needing to leave this mortal plane. They'll catch you too, you know. Anka doesn't even give this a response as he just moves on out of the building. He walks over to Pete, who is still at his seat.
Oh, that take care of all the stuff your dad wanted you to get done over here?
Yeah. Blue Oak Insurance, they should be as good as gone.
Right. Sounds good to me. He hops off the rock with a bit of effort. Still getting used to these damn stubby legs.
Anka begins to do some lunges and leg stretches on the spot. Can't relate.
You know, on that, I heard they got some weird yoga at that place I'm going to be giving that what for your letter. I should do that a bit more.
Right, the letter. You got everything on it?
It should be. I think I had it mostly right if you want to shoot it back to make sure.
Pete begins to pull out the letter, to which Anka immediately snatches and opens up. Alright, let's see. Dear Ozymandias Lazarescu, I hope you are in good health. I say this because I wish to change that, considering I think our last battle was quite inconclusive. I hereby challenge you to a rematch. We can meet at your school or a battlefield I am more familiar with, or anyone else you can think of. If you accept, please send a letter of confirmation by next week to the abandoned base you're aware of, or you can give said letter to Pete if you can write it and hand it over quickly enough. I don't wish to make him stay at your school any longer than he wishes. Once you accept, we can meet in person and iron out the details from there, once both our schedules clear up. Sincerely, Anka. Anka taps the letter once and hands it back to Pete. Seems like you got everything. You know where the academy is, right?
Yep, got it all in here, he taps his head. Writing that letter was a struggle, but I think the penmanship still holds up if I do say so myself. And I'll be damn certain that I get the letter in his hand myself.
Much appreciated, my friend. And on that, the split screen fades away as the camera drifts back to Lazarescu's room. Lazarescu is looking over the letter one more time. Damn, nice penmanship. Did the penguin write this? He closely examines the letter further before putting it down and thinking to himself for a moment. He stands up and paces around for a bit before coming to a realization and dialing in a number on his phone. After about 4 rings, someone from the other end picks up.
Sorry about the wait. I was busy with something else. Before you ask, yes, it is a good time. Don't worry.
And now, the camera would pan over to the bottom right of the map, as I will ask if you can see this.
Yeah.
Hello to you too, Delaceris.
Hello. Tact says hello as well. I was telling him you were calling before it started to ring.
Hey, Tact.
She nods to Tact, who waves from the other side of the room. So what is it you wanted to talk about? Not rushing into things, and I like to avoid using my power in conversation, as you know.
Oh, yes. Well, first off, how is my so-called protege? Are my shoes being properly filled in?
He gives a bit of a half frown before getting into a proper response. Right. I thought you didn't care for the criminal underworld life anymore.
Oh, please. I can still ask how everything is going with you, considering you're still in it. I happen to like some of you. I happen to still like some of you, that is. A basic check-in shouldn't do any harm.
Right. Well, how best to put this? I'm not exactly aware of how much you're aware of certain things going on, but, well, I'm sure you know where the sword ended up, don't you? She says with a bit of a wry smile, as it were.
That was what I was going to get to after the pleasantries. Now, my vow of neutrality still stands. But seeing it out in the open like that was a bit of a shock. I was in part worried that one of you got killed over it or something.
No, nothing so rough as that. Thankfully. But in fact, your little shenanigans were quite a help, as Tact here was having a lot of difficulties finding a culprit without any leads when it disappeared in that manner. I just teleported off the person's waist in the middle of conversation. And considering that, the person that was your replacement asked and was given a leave of absence with the oddity of how it happened. We have found someone else new, though. They've got... she chuckles a bit, thinking on how to word this particular section. A good head on their shoulders. The delivery seems to be some sort of joke that Lazarescu is unaware of the punchline for.
Lazarescu thinks to himself for a moment, processing the information, before snapping his fingers. Well, hey, Tact got some dirt? And here I was being worried over here that I was giving Mifune too much information to uphold my pact.
You could say your vow of neutrality is still intact.
Yes, it's still intact. You have information, they have information. Sincerely, I really hope no one on either side of the aisle perishes in your inevitable encounter, but I suppose I'll have to wait and see how that goes. He sighs, thinking about that.
That we shall see. As you well know, the further out I were to look, the more and more uncertain the outcome gets. But this information has at least cleared out a stronger branch of the future to look into it, for the sake of it.
Yeah, indeed. Good luck with that. He looks towards the bathroom. Meanwhile, I have some other, more mundane things to worry about. Still expanding the school and all.
Yes, we've heard about the awards your students have been getting. It's gotten Tact very excited for his trip to Milan, seeing that all the work you've been putting in paying off when he retires. If that
Yes.
should happen.
Yes, of course. Of course. We are obviously going in different directions in life. And truthfully, I don't know if we'll have another conversation after this because of that. But all things considered, it's still good to know that you have a pulse.
Quite. Now, not to make this about work-life balance, but the old man Tact has to look into and all that. I know you have your camera ready, charm and glamour, but were you planning on watching back the going-ons that occurred in your school? By the way.
Oh. I suppose I was told it was a possibility, but I never had it actually confirmed whether or not the DBA wacky cameras were going to pay me a visit.
Well, according to tax research, it's more officially labeled MAD, actually. Whatever. Yes, though, you may want to check your night table?
The camera pans over to Lazarescu, standing up straighter, frowning, and then walking over to his room. Why? What an odd thing to... He looks at the nightstand, sees what Delaceris may have been alluding to, and looks down, leans down at it. What the...
I believe they took your ticket to Rome openly in the map, which has your house noted but unlisted too freely.
What? And that is where we are going to end this episode of Destruction Bench Agreement. Let's go.
No, man, lock your doors. Lock your doors.
Let's see. What am I going to put on here? Let's go back to this theme. Preload song. Play. But let's
We're all magically brought back to the school so that Lazarus could kill us.
Yeah, he grabs us and takes us back, yeah. Seems I know what my next trophy will be.
Yeah.
Your head.
I hope everyone had a good time.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure how big we were going. Yeah, no, it was fun.
7x7 is what I was doing. Yeah, no. I'll put
Make
Lazarescu
Jane
right
Rose
here.
big.
Make
The
her
DBA party-
big! Make her huge!
The DBA party grows to gigantic size and crushes Lazarescu under there.
Also, I know I was erased, but also this is actually like the first time I believe I'm on like a main thing. So,
Actually, it was in Call of the Blade. You showed up very briefly at the end.
I completely forgot. Never mind.
I'm just so excellent, I think it should happen again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not? People just
Hey,
love
here's
looking at
Ketsu,
me, so-
everybody. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah! Yo!
Oh,
Yeah.
I like Ketsu, right? Oh.
But yeah. I suppose at this time, if there are any inquiries about this session or anything else, I believe you saw most of everything of note.
Yeah. Well, we saw everything. All right. We saw the contents of the man's fridge.
I'm not sure. I need confirmation. Has Latvia ever been in a DBA mainline session, like even as like an
No,
NPC?
I'm pretty. You might have been like as a fucking side appearance in one.
It doesn't matter. You have a new icon anyway. Yeah.
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 I'm just sad because now I can make the real star of the show big as well.
Yeah. According to my tracking, she has appeared on the sidelines of multiple things.
Okay, I put her in things before. Well, I made doll big anyway.
Dias is dead, dude. He's not allowed.
Dias died.
Actually, no, Dias, you should go one to the right.
Yeah, you should go here, buddy.
How about I not do that? I think.
Yeah, you can
Almost
expand
got
that.
How do we do that? I have not messed
go
with those.
to appearances, and I already did it for you. Whoops.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, you go to appearance, and then it's dimensions.
But hey, we also got fucking new Anka.
Yeah.
We'll see what he's up to.
He wasn't new to this. Oops.
No, he was in the
this is
first
his new
Brimstone.
icon. This is his new icon.
Yeah.
He was in the first Brimstone.
Pretty much. Yeah, but like you don't need a.
I punched him hard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you punched him hard. Yeah, and then a couple last minute appearances from a couple special little people.
Yeah.
His old work buddies.
His old work buddies.
His old.
I don't know. I don't think they're a couple little people. I think they're in fact fairly big now.
Are these new versions of the icons?
Yes, I redrew both of them because it's like may as fucking well. I drew both of these icons like over 3 years ago. So
yeah, makes sense.
But yeah, I think that's that.
Yeah.
Thank you all so fucking much for joining me on this. I'm glad to finally conclude this chapter of Brimstone Spearheads.
Yeah.
Here's to more of it happening sooner in the future than last time.
Yeah. No, it was fun.
Yeah. Well, anyways, Slay, I want to ring us out.
Whoa, that's crazy! If you guys are new around here, you enjoying yourselves, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel with Discord server, Fine Dining! There's the link, holy shit. Go there to get notified when we're going live, how we're going live, what we're going live with, all that. It's pretty cool, it's pretty crazy. Thank you all for watching. What?
I said, whoa.
Oh, whoa. Sorry. Okay. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Thanks for watching. And thank you to everybody involved here today, whether it's the players, the GMs, or anyone else. So, yeah. Thank to everybody. And until next time, see you next time. Good night, and say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.